minutes. We are standing by and holding until that time. This is Alpha 7. We request security check. Security check be made on final rundown of final launch stages. Over. Roger, we copy that transmission, and the security unit has been dispatched to that security area and will report within the hour. We have a unit here requesting a 241-290 consideration. 241-290 consideration. Over. Negative that request. Repeat. Negative that request. We have someone else. We have a unit requiring a 310 consideration. A 310 consideration. Will you advise? Roger. The HFDK units on that standby alert situation report. MZMS request a negative response to that request. We have hydrogen pods on the third level registering green. Hydrogen pods registering green. Request advisement. Over. Roger, we are consulting now. Hold one moment, please. Hydrogen pod situation, Beta 3, hydrogen pod situation, repeat. Extreme emergency, terminate with all prejudice. We are abandoning area, abandoning launch tower area now, advising all green units to run. Repeat, to run. All units, stand by. Evacuate the area as soon as possible. Over in transmission. I have a visual here. I see the launch pad is in flames at this moment. Repeat, launch pad affirmatively in flames. Over. Oh, I don't know why we're not doing that. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
Hello? Test, test, test.
Test. Test. Color. Can you hear me? Papa, can you hear me?
We got the beeps and the boops. I don't even hear the music in the background. Either way is fine.
That's fine. This is fine. Ignore me. Ignore me, the things I'm doing over here. Just bookmark the habits.
Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even know about that other beer. I'm gonna get on this one.
Oh, yes. Enjoy that one. Please. Oh, do you?
Do you have a bottle opener?
I do, indeed. Indubitably.
I don't have the right application open yet.
I thought about it, but I'm like, it's too big. Oh yeah, I have these.
Oh!
Space glasses.
Welcome back. Oh yeah. How you doing, Talakan? I hope you're well today. I hope this transmission finds you well. Oh yes. Space beers need space koozies.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Oh. Oh my pockets.
Is it a good one?
Is it a real pocket? Yes.
Oh.
And the secret side pockets here.
Oh, very good. Cheers. Oh.
Cheers. Oh, I need one. Can you pass me an apricot right there? We can be on the same pitch. Here we are.
Nerdy sister. We're all sweaty nerds on the internet.
Jeez. Prost.
Gross.
Oh wow, that's very apricot-y.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've always been about the fruity beers, and this is like teetering between like the pale ale style beer and something that's more like oh god, Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Oh,
you know?
yeah. Oh, yeah, they call that a shandy.
A shandy.
A shandy typically is beer, and sometimes they mix it in with a fruit juice. Traditionally, they do it with lemonade.
Oh.
So it's half, or any fruit juice.
Oh,
I'm gonna take these glasses off so I can see the colors. The colors. Oh, they're freezing.
Oh no. I'm just gonna turn off that music for now. It's alright.
Hello. Telecan 212.
Oh.
So what color would you say that is?
That's really amber.
I would actually call it like a honey.
Honey?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is still I guess honey to hay colors. So it's because it has an apricot question.
Yours looks more hazy.
It's because mine is cold. Yeah, mine does look hazier, right? Than yours. Yours has been a little bit warmed out, but you just popped it or opened it. You can see a little bit of effervescence in there. I can't see I can see a little bit. Effervescence is like the bubbliness, like the champagne.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh wow, when you smell it, you get a lot of that apricot.
Yeah.
I actually wonder if they add apricot in late to this. For folks that are curious, this is Pyramid Apricot Ale. Folks know the difference between an ale and a lager. Oh no, questions already.
The difference between an ale and a lager. What would that be?
They brew it at different temperatures. I
Oh.
believe I'd have to double check. The ale is a little more complex and heated up at a higher temperature, and the lager is at a lower temperature. So lagers like Corona, Heineken, Coors.
Oh.
Not to get a trend of what's good or bad, but oh, it's beer, yes. So
Beer is
lagers
beer.
are less complex, typically less bitter. So like IPAs, pale ale, they're brewed at a warmer temperature for longer. The more hops you throw in, the more bitter it becomes. So this isn't very bitter, right?
No, not at all. Yeah.
It's like not bitter, like period.
Well,
It's interesting that mine is so hazy compared to yours. I wonder if mine has more fruit in it. Look, like that's so interesting. So it's the same beer, but mine is a little colder. And yours has been, let's see, sitting a little bit. But something else, so the colder a beer is, the more it obviously pleasant it can be, but once it warms up, you can taste whether it's a good beer. So how does it taste? Still taste good? You can try
oh
some
yeah.
wine.
Oh, definitely.
The colder temperatures
Yeah.
mask it a little bit.
Yeah. Definitely. Try that difference. You could totally taste the fruity sweetness of the beer after it's been warmed up a little bit. That does, like, as it's cold, it just kind of is. It's like a frozen fruit.
So then it has like a light bitterness afterwards, but it's pleasant bitterness.
Oh yeah.
Here, I'll actually give you another cup since we have 1 million cups.
Oh yeah.
To try it as cold as mine has been in the cooler. Is everyone having a good Saturday so far?
You guys enjoying your day? Tallow and Troy are together. They're over there.
Rice beer.
Towards Hamburg. They know the beers.
Yes. I can't remember. Maybe you guys know what it's in Germany or where?
Hamburg. Close.
Is that close? Yeah, they have the Reichsgebot beer law. They have legit beer law that's stronger than our FDA in the States. They regulate what's called, it's their German beer standards.
Oh damn.
I don't think I have any German beers today. We have Belgians.
Mm-hmm.
We are doing Trappist.
Yeah. mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yes. Trying to study it, pandemic.
It's really cool. It's a cool one to pick
Would
up.
you like to know more?
Oh yeah. Duckstein is a really tasty dark beer.
Do you know what kind of beer it is? Is it like a porter, a stout, or a black lager?
Oh yes.
I guess I can look that up.
let us get out of hyperdrive. Make our way
It'll
to
get us dizzy.
the
dizzy.
observation deck. Oh, right. It's in studio mode, that's why.
It's like an Apple Watch, but extreme.
I know, right? It is. Does it feel like this on your wrist sometimes, Josh, with the Apple Watch?
No.
No. Oh, that's good.
I looks like a pit boy.
Yeah. Oh, that's totally why I got it like this, so I could do this with the
Aw,
space
thank you for the
theme.
link. Let me get
Zach,
in
I'll
on
have to
this.
3D print you a pit boy and you can paint it.
Yes.
Yes. I would love to. That would be fun. Yeah.
Start working on it.
Very cool.
I'll tell you. Let me see. I can figure it out.
It's gonna take
Let's
time
get
to
on the
put it all
stream.
together. Mm,
Well, heck yeah. I'm hoping to travel out their way. They have this Whackin' Festival that's pretty crazy.
Oh yeah.
Crazy
What-
fest.
what is that about?
Metal Fest.
Metal Fest?
Yeah.
Oh, metal.
Heavy metal. Oh,
That's
yeah.
literally all I've been listening to at work is like thrash metal.
Very nice.
That's what gets me pumped. Gotta fight the system. Yes, the cookies. I just want to. Yes.
Oh,
So many hurdles to understand this beer. Rotz blonde. Oh, it's a red blonde. Interesting. So the beers get their colors from the malts. They're roasted. Then they become like a porter or a stout. If they're, I believe it's if they're baked, then they become reds and browns. And then if they're just straight malts, then they're the lighter colors. No, it doesn't say. Brown color. Off blueprint, not even close. Not even gonna slaughter it. Apologies to our friends here.
Nope. It's alright. You can try. Yeah.
After Rona, we're ready to come to Germany.
Oh,
Germany.
yeah.
Prost. Prost. We'll do another Prost.
Prost.
It's really sweet. Oh, interesting. That sounds very interesting. I'm gonna have to see if I can find it over here in the States. We have, where I'm from, there's a couple of places that do a lot of imports, and so we have some imports here. I was able to get some, oh my god, not Avery, I can't remember. I'll remember it.
Kippies is Finnish beer?
Oh.
Yeah.
What is that?
What is what?
Anger?
Ayinger?
Anger.
Ayinger, yes. One of the approved 6 Oktoberfest breweries. Ayinger.
Oh, Prost or Cheers in Finnish.
Really? Chinese, Chin Chin. Cheers. Salud. Prost. What else? Missing anything?
Oh, my.
I think that's it. That I'm aware of. You'd like to celebrate.
Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more? Well, let me know. We can obviously pace ourselves. We have these lovely tasters to taste
Oh,
different
my.
varietas, and then you can also partake.
I am really enjoying the...
Say cheers.
We also
Oh.
have another one, so you can end on this.
Hell yeah.
Well, you have a whole pack, so.
The apricot ale is nice. Definitely having it both ways. Seeing how it is, like, just cold chilled, and then having it just kind of sit out a little bit.
Yeah, it really opens up the flavors. It oxidizes, and so it opens it up a little bit. And it doesn't have any what they call off flavors that are unwanted and accidental type flavors.
Yeah.
If you could believe it, Coors and Corona get the kind of skunky-ish flavor. They have an off flavor. What's this?
Cheers.
Oh, look at you.
20.
20 varieties to say cheers, and the pronunciation. Oh look, yep, chin chin. Oh, salute, chin chin. But that's also in Italian.
Gunpei.
Saúde, Portuguese.
Corona is a tasty beer. Is it tasty for you guys out there? Yeah.
So it's a lager. It has an off flavor in it. If you smell it, it kind of smells like apple Jolly Rancher. It's very strange, but that's a chemical that they add to it to help prevent It can get sunburned, kinda,
Oh.
and that gives it the skunkiness. So it's kind of funny. It's like part of their brand. Yes, some beer strains smell like pot. They're cousins. Hops and marijuana.
Yeah. I could definitely see that. There's so many things about it. We were
Hops.
learning about a lot of folks like to talk about it with cannabis in particular, terpenoids and flavonoids, and
Mm-hmm.
those same things we find in hops, other parts of nature.
Yep.
You know, like it was funny when I was talking to somebody about trichomes and was talking to them about the trichomes coming off of our tree in the backyard, making everything super sticky, and they're like, "Wait,
Oh yeah, because they're similar too with the hops. Hops have a tarry feel. There's the hops, and it can feel that way, and they develop resin, and the resin from the hops adds to like IPA bitterness.
yeah, oh yeah." So like when it does that, it's in nature, it's secreting that to protect itself from the UV rays of the sun.
Yes, it's very sensitive. Oh yeah, but back to Corona. Don't put it in the sun. We did an experiment to get the smells and tastes and what happens to beers that generate these natural off flavors or unnatural, and it'll be a bad time.
Oh,
Don't do it.
no.
Cover it up. Put it in a koozie. If you enjoy the taste, put it in a koozie. Help it keep longer. Sunlight is bad for your beer. Don't do it. Texas 20. Beers. Beers in cans, yes. Do people have preferences to beers in a bottle versus beer in a can?
I really do enjoy it in the can for that, like just being able to just keep it cooler longer.
Yeah. So, the temperature keeps. It blocks the sun and the light, so it keeps. Also, in the bottling process, if it's not done properly, it can get that oxidation, so you can get a bad beer.
Yeah. I was trying to figure this out. We were talking about the Maker's Mark. I have that bottle right there underneath the tower, and I was like, you know, my mom got that for me, and I was expecting a cork to be underneath it, and it ended up being a screw cap. It's like, why is it a screw
Oh,
cap underneath that?
That's
Like,
interesting.
I was trying to understand if it was something that had to do with flavor or if it was a production thing. Like, it costs less to make a threaded end to a bottle and put a plastic cap on it versus an open-ended bottle with a cork. I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
Uh,
Also, yeah, we have that issue too in festivals over here with glass being illegal because people will just break them. But we have been to festivals where they have ceramic steins.
that's awesome.
Yeah. Otherwise, yes, cans are cups.
Mhm.
I don't know what Flunky Ball is. Can you describe it? I feel like there's many games that have many names, and it's the same game.
Yeah, I've never heard of that
I
actually.
have also never heard of Flunky Ball. Flunky Ball?
Funky ball.
Is there a ping pong ball related to that? Flunky. I can also answer as many of your space questions.
Space questions?
Space questions.
Anyone got space questions?
My facility specializes in robotic space missions, but I could do my best to answer the other types of questions.
Robotic space missions.
Robotic space missions.
Last year and then earlier this year, I got a chance to go to where she worked and check out the things that they were hurtling into space. That was fucking awesome.
Yep, we just, right during the Rona times, sent our baby rover off to Mars. It's landing in February.
Oh,
Better check that out. Better look this up.
Oh, yeah.
Dang, I should have kept that up. Oops, sorry.
Oh, you
This
did.
guy.
to the laboratory.
Oh yes, you're supposed to text Nona Roo and tell her. Streaming.
2 teams. 1 bottle.
2 beers? All the beers. Do you have to knock the ball over? Hit the ball. What kind of ball is it? Can you see it? Okay.
Yeah, it just looks like the plastic. Man.
So it's like dodgeball, but the opposite. Oh, you knock over beers too?
Oh. Yep. Hello, Wesker. Welcome. Yep, this is my sister. Yeah.
Do I need to click to get out?
Yeah. Yes, you do.
I
Glass Rick.
Let's see if Rick is. Yeah.
Thank you, man. Yep, just with the
Monkey
beer.
ball.
Oh, here.
Oh,
we're
let's
gonna
watch
see
that.
this.
I need to understand. Yeah. Oh my god, a hammer. There she is. Prost, Nanaru.
Hello.
We're trying to understand Monkey Ball. Let's go cold.
Oh, yeah.
Rick actually left.
Oh. Okay, okay. I did a job with you. It's your street now. I'll be back.
Okay. Hello, we're doing good. We're trying to understand Flunky Ball as PQ comes back. We'll be right back. Oh, I'm still trying to understand. Oh my god, do you have to chug the beer? Oh no, we gotta rewatch that. Let's try this again. Sorry, stream, we have to understand Fluky Ball. Fluky Ball? Fluky Ball. It looks like everyone has a, I would hope is a lager, it's probably slightly lighter. Drink the beer as fast as possible. Nanaru, the first thing we're having is one of PQ's favorites. This is an apricot ale, Pyramid Apricot Ale. It's 5.1% ABV, alcohol by volume. It's an ale with apricot flavorings. I'm assuming they threw apricots in, and also in the hops. Hoppiness. So it's very fruity. It's very pleasant. It's almost like a shandy. So, oh, okay. So it's, see, yeah, apricot. Yep, it's fruity in a pleasant way. It's not too much like lemonade, like a shandy, or like a radler, where they do it with grapefruit. You can see it's like a hay honey color. Oh yeah, these guys are just chugging these. Well, we'll have to see the next one. I'm sure another one will come up. I'm still, Telecan 212, I'm still trying to understand Flunky Ball. It's like dodgeball, kind of. Okay, here's another one. This one's a tournament. Sorry, we're on a kick until PQ comes back. But back to this pyramid, if you smell it, it just smells like really pleasant apricot notes. So since it's an ale and it tastes a lot apricot-y, they probably threw them in late in the process to retain a lot of that flavor. It's not too boozy. The longer you keep stuff in, the more boozy the beer can become. And the yeast will eat up the fruits to make it more alcoholic. So this is a nice, pleasant beer. Oh, here it comes! I'm still trying to understand Flunky Ball.
I know, right?
So they have their beers, and it looks like, I think once it's knocked over by somebody, the opposite maybe has to chug the beer?
Yeah. If you knock over the ball, oh wait,
The bottle.
if you knock over the bottle,
Oh Lord.
they have to drink until the other people put the ball. I thought. Yep, that beer looks like it's empty to me. Nah,
No.
dog, nah.
No.
He's like, you fucking kidding me? Damn, that guy got ripped.
Yep.
He's like, nah, dude, you need to fucking chug that thing.
I poured you some cold.
Oh, yeah.
I was telling them, so to get the fruitiness and not so alcohol-y, because the yeast will eat the fruit to make more alcohol, makes a boozy beer. This was, the apricot is probably coming from the hoppiness, and probably from apricots late in the process. Since it's an ale, it was cooked a little bit late. I don't know what that means! 1516 to 2021, what does that mean? Oh,
My flunky ball time was from 1516 to... Wait, what?
what does that mean? I need more education. I'm still trying to understand what is happening. We just need to go. Ah. Oh, that's your age range then. I was trying to understand, is that time? Flunky Ball Cup? Oh my goodness.
2019. It was a great year.
I started driving when I was 15 years old.
Mm.
Does that count for anything?
I've told people about that time that
Yes.
we took the car to go to get snacks at the liquor store and you had your
Driver permit.
interim license yet. And we got lectured by the popo
Yep.
after you kind of scratched the donut lady's van.
Oh no. You missed the biggest part of that. It was the cop's personal car.
Oh,
That's what it was. Yes. But there were no scratches to be had. I don't recall because they just let us go.
Oh, thank God.
Let's see. Well, you continue to do that. I can start us off with the next one.
Oh,
I
yes.
think. So we're doing Trappist beers while we're still trying to understand Flunky Ball. Oh no. Let's see. And then if you're hungry, PQ, we also have prosciutto to go with these lovely
Oh.
freezes.
Yes.
Let's see. This one's apricot-y, but let's do this Rushford.
Rushford?
Rushford.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
This is awesome. Holy crap.
Let me just put it up. Does anybody know what a Trappist ale is? Class?
You ever get down on the
class.
Trappist? Yeah.
Trappist?
Well, they're all getting distracted by Funky Ball.
They are. We'll wait.
Oh, Flunky Ball.
Flunky Ball. We're still trying to understand Flunky Ball.
Not here.
Transport this PQ.
To the survey station.
Oh. Oh, look at that. It's telling us the planet's core. So we are going to have our first Trappist. How you know it is a Trappist ale. This one
Trappist number 10.
is number 10. I believe this one was ranked 8 in the world. Probably 5 years ago. It has an authentic Trappist seal from the, I believe it's Trappist. I think it's TAI. I can look that up. So this ale is good until 2025. Authentic Trappist ales are brewed by monks. And all proceeds go back to the monastery. Ooh. Look at the darkness there. It's got a lot of head. Yeah, it's foaming up like a latte in there. You guys can't see it. It looks really dark on camera. It's probably about brownish, kind of caramely color. Caramely
Yeah,
from the malts,
hazel.
hazy.
From what it showed on the camera, it's a little lighter. It's lighter than what it looked like for sure. It was
Yeah, definitely not that dark. It's hard to see it.
yeah.
You could probably flash a light through it. It's like, think of like a nice dark caramely color.
You could see that with it being colder too. It's having that like frost that kind of shades it from being as like clear.
Yeah. So it's a little hazy.
Yeah, there you go. That did it.
Oh yeah, you can see it now. There you go. There you go. See
That's
that?
what it looks like.
It's almost ambery, caramely color. Yeah. It's got a thick head. It's not super lumpy. They call that a rocky head. You can see it's got little baby effervescence in there, the sparkliness, champagne carbonation. You take a big... So when you're tasting beer, there's different senses to it, right? You taste with your eyes what you see, which you might not always get what you see. Then you smell it. Get your nose in there. Oh, wow. This one's pretty powerful. Then obviously you'll taste it. Then you have like a mouthfeel sensation. And then what you taste going down. So that, like the aftertaste, kind of. So what do you smell, PQ?
It's very like just like, oh gosh, robust,
Robust?
smoky.
Yeah, here, I'll get the helper sensation. I have a little cheat sheet that helps in tasting describe your sensation. So we already talked about, color, the clarity, yeah, it's good, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tip for folks going to the beer or to the bars when they open, you twist it a little bit, you can see it sticks to the cup a little bit. That's called lacing. That indicates your glass is clean. If it is not sticking, the fats in the yeast and the malts are sticking to the glass, that means your glass is clean. If it's not doing that, you got a dirty glass.
Gross. Okay, I see.
Yep. So we were watching Beer Fest, and I could tell that some of the drinks they were drinking were beer, and some were not. You can tell by the lacing from the head. So you can see the heads come down quite a bit. Oh, I was giving the cheat sheet. The cheat sheet! So how does it feel in your mouth? Does it feel a little smooth or creamy or...
Definitely creamy.
Yeah, it's kind of creamy, right?
Yeah, it's a creamy thickness. It's not like
Yeah, there's kind of what they call an unctuousness, so that's kind of like it's kind of a bad word, but it's like greasy, oily sensation in your mouth. Soapy.
leaves a residual flavor and
Yeah.
yeah, like coats the mouth.
Coats the mouth. Yes. Oh, here we go. The sensory evaluation. All right. So this is typically what we'll fill out. So I've been taking a beer class with some cicerones in Los Angeles that are obviously specialists. So what I can do is put this back as well, so that we can try multiple. That's the point of the tasting. Let's see. Oh yeah, just a refresher again. The Trappist beers are beers that have to be brewed at a monastery, or church abbot. The proceeds are not really for profit. Whatever they sell is enough for them to sustain the brewery and themselves and their livelihood, and then everything else goes to charity. And then obviously they have their traditions and what they brew, typically an ale, to be certified Trappist. Ground control to Major Tom.
Welcome aboard, Zoo.
Let's see, we talked about, oh yeah, so your sight, your aroma, your palate, and your finish. Oh, so we'll let that hang out. Let's try Orville. Orville's a famous one.
I hope this transmission finds you well.
There's not a lot of chat activity. I'm surprised. I hope everyone's getting some out of this. Here we go. There we go. There's the Trappist seal. The story goes... Oh yeah, look at this one's a lighter color. That the monks here found a ring of a duchess, and it's on the label here. I want to say in the 1500s, a duchess lost her wedding band and they found it, and she was so grateful she donated the land to the monks. And then they developed their beer. And so the ring is on the label, Orville.
The one ring.
The one ring.
Oh, jeez.
Yes. This one is, I think, higher alcohol than the last one we had. So this one, you can see this one's really frothy in the head.
Yeah, you can see how...
Oh, this one's clear.
Yeah.
It's much clearer than the last one. I don't know if you guys can...
Oh,
you can definitely see the difference. So this one is more like a golden honey color, right?
Yeah, that is definitely honey color.
And then, so this one has what's called like a rocky head. So it's like, you can stick your fingers in there. It's got like latte foam. So it sticks, it stays that way, and it'll stay like that for some time. Oh yeah, so like a honey golden color. I don't see very low carbonation. Ooh.
Oh yeah, what is it called? Effervescence?
Effervescence, yes. Oh, so there's a whiff of the smoke and then have a whiff of this. This one has a really pleasant, this one's probably my favorite of the Trappist. This one, the fruits come out of it.
Oh wow, that was very interesting. Yeah, that other one is very like smoky and
Yeah.
like, strong, and that was very...
Yeah, they probably roast the malts here, and since this is a lighter color, they just throw the malts in as is.
Oh yeah.
The hoppiness, it's very fruity. Can you smell the fruits in there?
Oh yeah, most certainly. It's
Yeah.
close to the apricot ale
Yeah.
with that.
This one's really refreshing. I like this one. We probably should have done that one later, but that's okay. See, and then you can compare. We'll do the St. Bernardus, and then we'll also do the, there's another one that's apricot infused Trappist ale. Oh yeah, see, so when you drink it, see the like the lacing in it sticks and the rockiness is still showing there.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yes. Spacesuits. Oh, Anchor Steam beer. Yes, that is really good. Anchor Brewing has a good beer. They make I believe it's like a Cali Commons style type beer. It's really good. Anchor. Give it a try. We're doing Trappist beers today. When you're hungry, PQ, I'll make a charcuterie board.
Sounds groovy.
I know we ate. We probably should have not eaten so much, but that's okay. It's okay. Do you like the porter better than the steam? I'd have to try their porter. I haven't tried their porter. Oh, I'm still trying to understand the flunky ball. Or flunky ball. Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, let's see. Go together.
Oh, here. Apricots.
There we go.
Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Or whatever. Okay, they knocked it over. Oh, see, it's like dodgeball. Do they have to set it up and knock it over before they finish? Maybe I'm understanding now.
Greetings,
Hello.
Dave. Welcome aboard.
You like that one?
Oh yeah, this one's pretty good. It's actually very light in like flavor and everything. It's yeah. Oh gosh, I think even the apricot ale itself, a little like stronger and like got that bite.
Which is interesting because this one has higher alcohol in it. Oh, that's what I was doing. Doing it so you didn't have too much alcohol in the beginning, except we probably did with this guy.
Oh, it's fine.
It's fine. This is fine. Greetings. How many beers are we tasting? We are going to be tasting 5.
So far we've done 3.
So far, well, no. So far we've done 2. We've had 3.
Technically.
Yes. The different varieties we have 5. So we started off with this PQ favorite apricot, just plain ale, not a Trappist. The rest are Trappist monk beers. So I'm gonna put this one back, unless you want some more. You want some more?
Oh, I'm good for now.
Okay.
Try some.
And there was Saint Bernardus. This one, Saint Bernardus, was recently added into the Trappist world. The Orville that I had was, I want to say, since the 1500s as a certified, or not certified as a Trappist, but one of the older ones. So that other one is from France. That one's from Belgium. I believe this one, it says it's a Belgian brewer.
Mhm.
Is it certified Trappist? It actually doesn't say if it is. They're liars. This one does not have the Trappist official recognition as the others did. But that's alright. Founded in 1946 in Belgium. So Belgium. Abbott 12 Abbey Ale Classic. And this one has a cork top. Oh! Ooh. The smell the cork.
Ooh.
Da-da-da.
Yeah, that
Miss-
first one of them so far has been like the strongest.
Yeah.
I think the rest of these is just very light scent. The second one is very fruity.
It's very interesting.
We're trying to understand Flunky Ball.
We are still trying to understand Flunky Ball. Oh, this one is also very dark. Like a brown ale.
Oh,
It's clear. It's not so hazy. It's got a good size head. Oh, it's got caramely red colors in there. Still trying to understand the Flunky Ball. I can see
Yeah.
my house from here.
we passed it at least twice now.
So, if you take a look here, so we've been lightly talking about it, right? We taste their beer with our eyes, then our nose, and then our mouth. You get all the sensations. So how you see it, it's clear. It's like this one's really dark.
Would this one you'd think be more brown?
I
Cocoa?
definitely think it's brown cocoa. Yeah. Do you see any carbonation? The head went down a lot. It's not like it was
Oh no.
on the Orville. It's got some lacing, so when you do the little twisties again, these are brand new glasses, so they better be clean. Some lacing, doesn't totally stick like here. See how it's still sticking to the glass?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of lacing. This one too is lots of lacing. This has some, not so much. There's very little carbonation, light effervescence. What do you think of aroma? So if we walk through aroma, we have different varieties. We call intensity, it's fruitiness or hoppiness. Phenolic and S3 are like the spiciness or the fruitiness. So there might be some of the hops you can get some natural spicy flavors where they add it in.
That's what I'm seeing. Like
Here, yeah.
Just kind of
Here,
like-
Let's see if you can describe it. So intensity, and you're smelling it. Delicate.
Yeah,
What do you
it's
think?
moderate intensity on that.
Uh huh.
Um,
Is it fruity? Like a so
not
underripe.
really fruity.
Okay, yeah. So like dried, you can think of like plums versus like a underripe banana, or think of it that way.
Yeah, probably dried.
Okay.
This one is definitely it's got that peppery. Yeah, like you were describing, like a peppery, spicy
Mm-hmm.
scent and sensation.
All right. Now if you taste it, it's very similar. So when you taste it, you get that mouth feel like we described earlier. The unctuous or astringent is like the alcohol burn, like tequila, you know. Oh.
Unctuous, maybe.
It's a little, I would say a little astringent. I don't feel it sticking to my mouth like that did. Like you could probably taste the difference now. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, this one is like it's a little oily compared to this one. That's kind of the difference. You're like sticks to the tongue,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
Yeah. So that would be unctuous. So in this case, I feel it's a little astringent. It's not light. I would say it's rich. You think it's sweet at all? Still trying to understand these guys. Oh, it's astringent.
How about sweet?
Yeah, so not very sweet. Yep. We talked about the fruitiness. You said, yeah, a little peppery, a little bit, maybe a little clove-ish.
Yeah. It's definitely like that with
Yeah, make your own ramen. Whatever lunch you need. We're gonna have charcuterie in a bit.
come on, dude.
Charcuterie.
Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box.
You already know.
Does anyone know what's happening with Flunky Ball? Still don't know.
I'm gonna have to like sit there with Talacan and like watch it and try to like
need a
explain it to
play-by-play.
me. Yeah,
Yes,
play
yes.
by play. It's the only way.
Is there any strategy? It's
There-
like dumb luck. Does the whole team have to do it? Is it like relay race? Space sports. It sounds like we're trying to plan like a beer fest game festival and still trying to understand Flunky Ball. We're also tasting beer. Oh,
Yeah, we're in like an alternate dimension similar to ours. It's beer's cheaper here. Yeah.
just like when you're out at sea. What space law?
Yeah.
United States is just getting with the program with the Space Force.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do?
Yeah, I like to make my way back every now and then, pick some stuff up, and trade it for the alien OG that we pick up in the intergalactic dimensions.
Mm-hmm.
Ferengi beer?
Let's see. Maltiness. Would you say? I think it's very caramely,
Yeah, this one.
figgy, light fruits. I don't think there's any oak aging from barrels. And so tartness, you can think of like sour beers if it's like sour in any way. It kind of has a astringentiness, probably from like grapes. That's what is intended there. Okay, so finish. Do you think there's any bitterness?
Like that.
Whatever's left on your tongue, like you swallow it. Is there anything left? Not really, right? It's kind of short. Just a tiny bit. Not very tart. The mouthfeel. So if you've ever had wine and it's like, it's dry.
Yeah.
It's kind of dry, medium rich. I'd say dry. And then complexity. There's complexity. You can think of a lot going on or something is surprising. Still, so far, I think Orville's my favorite after having these.
Yeah.
And I don't think anything dominates. Alright, we can try the last one I have. this one. Chimay! Here's another one. This one's legit, has the Trappist seal. Another cork popper. Has gold in it. Chimay! Ready, guys? Ooh!
Okay, so they knocked over the ball and they have to drink until somebody on the opposing team comes and puts the bottle back up and runs back to the starting line where they're hanging out.
Okay.
You know that? So they're
They
drinking.
drink, set
drinking.
it up. Do they have to wait till they finish drinking?
I think they have to drink it as fast as they can in that period, and if they can finish their cup
Okay.
before the dude makes it back.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I see. And they go until all sides are finished? This is what it looks like. Okay, so they win? Okay, I think I'm understanding now. So Chimay is famous as a Trappist brew monastery as well. Let's see, registered trademark Trappist certifies that this ale was brewed within the walls of an existing Trappist monastery under the control of the Trappist community. I believe, yes, since 1862, Chimay's fermented ales have neither been pasteurized nor filtered, and only natural ingredients are used. To fully appreciate the pleasant sharpness and the light hint of bitterness of the Chimay, serve lightly chilled in a wide-mouthed glass contains barley and wheat. Look at how your head just like, you know why? My glass is not clean, and yours is.
Oh!
Because I used to clean when you had an extra glass, but that's okay. Woo! Here it is, Chimay! This one's supposed to be a little apricot-y notes, I believe. But let's not let that fool you. What color would you say that is?
Honey.
It's honey. I'd say it's caramely. What? Yours looks lighter than mine. Oh no, that's right. That's right. Yeah. You're a bat if only you were a bud millionaire. Would you like to know more? Ooh, smell that one. That one's light and fruity.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. That one's similar to, yep. This one's lighter.
Ooh.
Not quite literally light, but like in the mouth. What do you think of that one? What do you taste?
Oh my. It was very like very subtle, but oh gosh, there was that bitter prick at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Consuming it. Oh
Mm-hmm.
gosh.
Yeah, feel free to walk down. So what we're doing also... Oh, is it on? Are we still
Oh,
going?
yes. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Oh, there we are. Aha! We're looking at a tasting guide.
I think this one has more like a more powerful intensity.
Yes, this one has 7% alcohol. Most of these are 7%, which is good. They're not too boozy. If I had to put them in color arrangement. You guys can see our color arrangement here of all our Trappist ales. Whee!
Yeah, not citrus, not tropical, not peppery, not pine.
Maybe it's not much maltiness or not much hops at all. If
Yeah.
you're not getting any of those hoppiness, maybe it's not too much hops. It did say that the majority of it was malts, so maybe they're like slightly roasted malts, given a lovely caramely flavor. Or, well, not really flavor.
They're not really seeing that effervescence.
Yep. If not any at all, right? I don't. Oh, very tiny bit. You gotta really look at it. So you don't get any of that carbonation effervescence when it goes down. Would you like to know more? Not much lacing. It didn't have a crazy head like Orville did. Ferdim Terps. What are we doing? We're tasting beers.
Space beers.
Space beer
and
tasting.
AMA.
Yeah.
This is my sister. You know me. I am PodQuest. I've taken a journey into space. My sister works at JPL and help put robots in space.
That's correct. Indeed. We're doing Trappist because not only do Trappist beers taste well, but the closest system to us that could have alien life is the Trappist system.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
Trappist 1 is a dwarf dying red star, and it has it's a fatty star, and it has a system, Trappist, I believe 1A, B, C, D, E, that are so close, kind of together in proximity of Trappist 1, the dwarf red star, that it could host life in that Goldilocks zone. Trappist 1, Trappist. Could be brown dwarfs closer. But are there planets around? Are there systems around that could host life? Retain water? I don't recall how far away that is. But of course, we call it Trappist because we like beer and because beer and science go together.
Mm-hmm. I wish I could show you the shoes,
Oh yes.
but the battery's dead.
Oh no! Gotta
Yeah.
charge his space shoes.
I have to charge my shoes. Sorry, guys. I wanted to show you though.
Oh,
wait.
I believe it's 40 light years away. I think I'm remembering that right. Tons of super Earths that are in the Goldilocks zones, but they have 3 times the gravity. Yes! It will crush us. It's too big. Oh yes, the size of that Trappist 1, I believe, is the size of Jupiter? That sounds right.
Bunch of weirdos.
Oh, that's nice to say, I guess. Hello?
Yeah, never a good icebreaker. Never a good icebreaker.
No, you must compliment me by my brain. Always compliment the woman by the brain. Would you like to have some more?
Oh, hell yes.
What would you? We'll tap you off on a little bit of everything. Actually, let's check the order. Shoot.
Sounds good.
That's the Chimay. Chimay. Again, we're tasting Trappist. Monks in space. Woo! This
Yeah.
is my astronaut suit.
The other shoe died, so I wanted to show you this one before the other one died.
Yes. He's getting his equipment ready.
Oh yes.
Oh, is there any more in here? PQ, you didn't finish it.
Oh no, I got that.
Finish that one.
Here.
And then my favorite, the Orville.
Can you exchange hops for buds like currency, or
In swapping in the process?
they are cousins?
They are cousins, and they have infused cannabis in alcohol. I'm sure it wouldn't be too bad. It might give you a different, obviously, flavor.
Oh yeah. One of my favorite stories I hear about, but it's not really something that's like widely spoken of, is the folks that are processing the hops and collecting hop hash.
Ah,
Yeah. And,
interesting.
and it can be smoked. Just like we were talking about the resin that the hops produce.
yeah, the resin that hops produce.
That's,
yes.
That's just that. That's just the mashed up collection of the
Yep.
resinous glad heads of the hops.
Shaking here.
Jake?
Shaking the bakers.
Oh, yeah. That is. You can throw it away.
Oh.
I forgot I put it in the freezer. I'm like, what? I don't remember which one was which. Which one was bitter?
Hops have lots of myrcene.
Oh, really?
It's very interesting.
Terpene.
That is that the terpenoid that's one of the more volatile ones? I was learning about that. I was actually growing some stuff from Jinx Proof Genetics.
Oh, that's it. Yep. Which one of yours is more bitter? This was the first one we had.
One thing.
The more of the bitter darkness. Let's see. Yep.
Oh, sweet. Am I gonna get a virus from clicking that? Ooh. I'm just kidding. Yeah, sorry.
What happened?
Oh, no, he said it's for Bing search. No. Oh, man.
Now I'm gonna whip out the prosciutto. Oh, look at that. That looks like a caterpillar.
Yeah. That's how they protect themselves from the sun.
Sun is bad for your beer. It's bad. Well, I wouldn't say for your hops, but.
Yeah.
Having prosciutto with our. We'll have some cheese.
Do you have a Korean barbecue place open near you guys? Are they still doing the thing?
They are not. Well, actually, I want to say maybe. I've actually made some at home. We have Korean markets at home. But you're talking about like the like barbecue. They do takeout. They don't do in-restaurant stuff.
Damn.
I know, it sounds good. That's what we had for Josh's birthday. He's like, I just want some Korean barbecue.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's one of those, like, when this is over, this is what I'm getting kind of things.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a drinking day. I mean, it's in the title. You can type either exclamation point title or exclamation point stream.
Mm-hmm. So I'm putting together a charcuterie board real quick. We're gonna have some sea salted crackers to go with some of our cheese and prosciutto to open up the complexities of these Trappist ales. They're highly complex and they're very good with the salt. The salt helps cut through some of the fat in the ales. So we have some salt crackers, we have some fruit crackers, we have some aged Gouda. Some Madiskai, some Brie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she was telling me she's been taking some courses for the beer. When we were doing our trip out to Sequoia, we talked about whiskey.
Yep.
That was really cool. I was telling everyone earlier about that. I was like, yeah, it really changed how I partake in whiskey after the tips you've been giving.
Oh, yes, yes. There's not really a wrong way to have whiskey, but you'd be very surprised if you just add a little bit of water. It opens up some extra notes you might not know were there. Let's see, is that a little bit of everything? That is.
Humulus hop is a small genus of flowering plants in the family Cannabis. Blah blah blah. How do you say that? Cannabis. Cannabaceae. Cannabaceae.
Maybe Cannabaceae, that sounds right. Here's our friends, apricots. Oh, what I should have done was taken the knives out. Okay.
This is Alien OG from the backyard. It's really nice.
Some almonds, salty almonds. Tried an IPA and it tasted like detergent. It was not. You were not a fan. Oh no! What kind was it? I would say that. I also found out, right? The hops give the bitterness in the IPAs, and so there's double IPAs. There's even triple IPAs. If you have a triple, you might like it because it's so boozy that it almost eats all the bitterness of a traditional IPA. A lot of people don't like that. Another way to kind of get into IPAs that's now become really trendy is to try the hazy IPAs. So hazy IPAs or even juicy IPAs can have some fruitiness in it, and they throw the hops late into the process so it reduces bitterness. Yeah. Ooh, this is kind of like a weird. I'm gonna get like a paper towel. We got some paper towels and napkins I can go get.
Oh yeah. What was the first thing?
Paper towel or a napkin.
Oh okay. Oh, I thought you wanted.
One or the other. Just making cheese plates over here. Cheese, yes. Cheers, Prost, chin chin, salud. So, yes. So I have a 1,000-day aged Gouda. I believe that's Gouda. Triple cream brie. An English cheddar. This I can't remember. It's a. Thank you. It's a. It's a Merlot.
Oh yeah.
It's like a Bella Vita something. And then a smoked Gouda. Lots of Gouda. Here, I'll just kind of cut the Gouda so we can just have more room on this plate. The cheeses come to a lovely temperature so that he can partake in any of this.
Okay.
You're good. Woo. 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 There we go. Our crumbly cheddar. There we go. Just like I was saying, the cheese has come to a lovely, I would say warm, but awakening kind of temperature to enhance flavor. Flavor enhancers. I also have apple butter, but that might be overkill for now. The goal is to enhance your flavors, your taste buds. Sophistication, yes. We're going big. We're going home. It is Saturday. It is space, and it is the apocalypse.
That's why I'm out here. Oh yeah.
That's right.
Yep. I got yoga on the holodeck with the fake plants. Moody, you cannot have any of this cheese.
No cheese for
Would you
you,
move along?
Ruby.
Go on, baby.
So these
Go
are
on.
some real fancy crackers. We're keeping it fruity. Fruits and complex flavors go well with our Trappist Belgian and French beers we got here today. Actually, I think Chimay is French. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, PQ, you can partake.
Oh yeah.
You can make your little snacky combinations we have here. I can also grab more crackers if you want, and I have cheese crisps here as well.
Very nice. Very nice.
There we go.
Oh,
And then I refilled all of the. Oh, this needs to go back. Can be chilled. Beautiful. Love that for you. I would recommend on one of those crackers. It has fruits and flavorfulness, so you can take the brie in its creaminess, have a bite of that, and have a sip of maybe your this Orville, that one.
oh yes.
Nice mild flavor. Chimay! Yes. Ooh, yum. And then we have some apricots here. help bring out that apricot flavor in the chimay, which I believe is that's your chimay. That one's your St. Abbas.
Oh. Move along, darling.
Oh, the puppies are just dying
Go,
for our
you go.
foods.
Go.
Cheers, Prost. Chin chin. Salute. Ahoy.
Welcome aboard, Jeff.
Need to learn celebratory in our language.
There's a good old-fashioned American saying.
Mm.
They hate me every time I say it. Here's oh gosh. Here's the you, here's the me. Oh no, here's the me, here's the you. Should we ever disagree? Here's the me and fuck you.
Here's the man, fuck you. Ooh. Yes. It's much better with food. Especially our darker, I can't recall. We have 3 official certified Trappist beers, and 1 that's trying to be. It's brewed in an abbey, but it doesn't mean it's certified Trappist. This one is, I believe, the oldest one, the one with most lacing, the bitterest, the most bitter one. So I would try that if you would like with a piece of prosciutto, which I'm doing now. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, twist it a little. Other one. Yep. You gonna smell it? That one's the one that was really bitter. I do like wine. I like sparkling wine, in fact.
How about that wine?
Some people think yes. Some people think of it as like champagne. Champagne is an appellation, which is a certified location as to like an official certified type of alcohol. They have those in beers as well. Like a Kolsch. A Kolsch is brewed in Cologne, Germany. Cologne. It's a Kolsch. It's an official Kolsch. And in classic fashion, the United States likes to rip off and make fake Kolsch, but it's not official. I know. Same with Oktoberfest. Oh no! There's the first one.
Is it? I don't know. I mean, she's getting paid by the people.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
You see, I don't know. I mean, you can have the counter argument. PodQuest created space in this outlet right here, but you know, I don't think they had Streamlabs when they were working on the moon landing.
This is true. They say that they say that they went so far as to fake it that they went there and actually did it. I've been to Kennedy Space Center where we launched all our Saturn V and our Atlas rockets. I would have gone this year for the launch of our rover had it not been for COVID. Y'all need to wear your masks.
Wear your mask.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just remember, we're in the pandemic.
Don't forget. Oh, you're good. Got it? Use that as a fork. There you go.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never forget. I had a guy that
Mm-hmm.
what was it? Our younger sibling all caught the COVID and hanging out with people, having barbecues and inviting people. Him, his wife, the children.
Yep. Least expected.
Yeah. So I was telling people online about how that was a thing and to be more cautious. And this one dude was like, "This is all bullshit. You know, wearing a mask is a symbol of fealty and all this weird shit and shit." And Oh man, we've been talking about how I don't know. I know somebody that died. We had a friend that Rick and Jerry were talking about seeing this lady, like hyping her up, like, oh, she's such an awesome person. We're gonna see her when we get a chance, and they finally had a chance, and they went out to reach out to her, and the husband's like, oh, she died of COVID just recently. Just fucking gone though.
Amen. 420 science. You would think that people have compassion for others. Yeah, there's a big struggle in the United States right now. It's very hard. I was in a discussion with my leadership team, and we had one person say, you know, it's hard to feel proud to be an American, obviously, for many reasons. And one of the managers was like, why? So that set me off. I'm like, how can you not feel guilty or upset about our past enslaving, you know, people, the genocide of Native Americans on the backs of work, slavery, immigration, and here we are.
Yeah.
How does that not make you feel bad?
Andrew Jackson's coming up a lot right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's so bad. I
Yep.
was seeing that earlier. They're like, this is a really nice park that actually was like one of the largest free towns for free slaves that was established. Andrew
Yeah.
Jackson was like, nah.
Yeah, and Andrew Jackson was all about hunting natives down, men, women, and children,
Yeah.
in the efforts of Manifest Destiny to pave the way for those deemed. I don't want to get. Well, it's not political. It's just our country's history.
This is America.
Mm-hmm.
History is fun.
Mm-hmm. It is if you learn it. Hmm.
Oh man. Yeah. I was trying to see. I was wondering if I was going to partake in the Delta 8 and see some kind of like extra effect by consuming alcohol. And not really. It's nice.
Well, I think I mentioned earlier that we were talking about Corona. There's an off flavor that I mentioned, and actually a chemical. I can't remember. I have to look it up what it is, but Native Americans cannot process it, so it gets them extra drunk. Even though it's like a Coors or it's a light beer, for some people that their body can't process it. That's right. It is about morality.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite meme I've been seeing lately, people are like, you know, we can agree to disagree, and it's like, Becky, we can agree to disagree on pizza toppings, but we can't agree to disagree on racism.
Yeah.
You bitch.
Oh god. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh god. Yeah.
Say, don't forget to try it. We have some of this aged Gouda here. This is 1,000-day-old Gouda, so it's a little crumbly. It's very salty, but it goes well with those really strong Trappist beers we have. You can use either of these. There we go. That one's meant for the creamy. But I get you 420 science. Right now I'm working on efforts in the institution because NASA is predominantly white men. If you've seen the movie, oh my god, I can't even think of it right now. Holy moly. It's a
Well, Matt
feel-good white
Damon?
savior movie. No. Oh, not that. Yeah, not that one. That one is totally fictional. Hidden Figures. There we go. About the women, in particular the black women, to make the space race possible for us to get to the moon. White men think that only white men should be in leadership. Yeah. And historically has been. Yes, the computers. Yep. Essentially mathematicians, women, and people of color. That was the thing. It was hard to promote to engineering. Yes, they did all the programming. They did the mental math eventually to do the, right, computers and computing are in bits, zeros and ones. And so they had to manually compute the signals, right, to send transmission electronics on paper, punch cards. They were punch cards. So in the movie, they show them carrying stacks of paper punch cards until the development of actual programming languages in Fortran and the IBM computer. Oh. DNA is a complex thing. I think part of identity is also recognizing who you were raised by, right? So, like in the indigenous communities, and I say indigenous, I had a lot of questions actually about, you know, what terms are used properly, right? Is it offensive to say Indian? Is it offensive to say Native American or whatever? Depending on your community, right? I feel, at least for Native Americans, they've taken back the word Indian, even though that's wrong. And by wrong, there are folks in India, they are Indian, right? It's inaccurate. That's a better way to say that. But that's been such the way in the United States that they've more or less embraced it. What's I going with that? Indian, indigenous. What's it talking about? Now I'm having a poo brain like you.
People correlating race with culture.
Oh, race and culture. Yes, thank you.
I get that a lot.
Yep. Oh, for sure. So there's a discussion about that. It's called Blood Quantum. Actually, the first Native American zombie movie. It's called Blood Quantum. You need to watch it. Anyway, people obviously make judgments the way you look, the way your hair is, the way your skin color is.
Oh, yeah.
Right, brother and sister, and I'm much darker than you.
Mm-hmm.
Just our genetics. But
oh gosh,
you know,
I get it all the time. Like, I get people that ask, like, you know, are you Mexican? Are you Italian? And that's just the thing, like, where we're talking about, like, they want to talk about culture and they point to race and, you know,
right.
for where we are now, you know, like, we're multicultural, multi-ethnic, you know. I talk about the upbringing and the different thing we had, like, you know, mom raising us Catholic, being in a Latino family, father being atheist, embracing Native American culture, being raised in Southern California amongst these country bumpkins and hillbillies, you know.
Right. Right. Okay. Yes. 420 science. My husband is white. He's German, so he is Aryan looking. He is the most Aryan looking. You see him, you're like, oh yeah. And he gets horrible jokes of race baiting type things of white supremacy all the time. He works as a industrial plumber, and so he works on a construction site. Not again to put anyone down in that matter, but obviously he's married to me, so he's more conscious of different cultures, ethnicities, backgrounds, culture, all those things. But they don't know that until they have a discussion. He had a few discussions with people. They say really horrible race baiting things to him. He's like, "You want to go there? Let's go there." But anyway, sorry. Back to culture. Sorry, I keep forgetting. In indigenous culture, there are some ways of like it came up in the Mandalorian. The way of the Mandalorian is to adopt children. You adopt children, raise them in community. Same in the indigenous. The indigenous relate heavily to the Mandalorian and Baby Yoda. It's huge in culture. It's very much the culture of the Native Americans. So there are black indigenous. There are many different types of indigenous because the natives would adopt wayward children.
Oh, my sister prepared the charcuterie board.
Yes.
Cheese, crackers.
Yes, we have prosciutto, dried apricots, smoked Gouda. I want to say Bella Ventina. It's a Merlot infused cheese. Sharp English cheddar, 1000-day-old Gouda, and a triple cream brie with, I want to say cranberry nut crackers and pita chips and salted almonds. Oh yeah, it's the whole thing. Yes, the Mongolians, yes. They rule the continent. Many people are traced down to Genghis Khan. Mm-hmm. Oh, your Apple Watch is working, lol. Your control panel. What is control panel? Oh, it does say Commander on your arm there. Look at you. Commander patch.
Commander. Yes. Yeah, that's where we go now. I was telling people I was a janitor for a while.
Slug.
The dome protects us from the brain slugs.
I did read that somebody little boy died of a brain amoeba. Be careful. I'm really scared of lakes.
Yeah. Oh, it happened. It's been happening every now and then. It was like
It's gross.
it's just being more adamant about it. As a certified pool operator, I've never condoned stagnant bodies of water.
Oh, the worst. The worst. My best friend.
Mm-hmm.
She is propagating plants. She's a master at propagating indoor plants. The ones that you can talk to, and they make your house fresh, as you know. You know, producing oxygen, consuming carbon dioxide. Anyway, she has mosquitoes up the yin yang, and turns out because she wasn't changing out the water in a frequent sense, she's like, look, are these tadpoles? And we looked at one of her propagation plants. No, they were larva mosquitoes. It was nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
So if you're propagating plants inside, make sure that you move the water around. Change it out. You just make the problems worse for yourself. Make good choices.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it was awful.
Oh, my.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry. Certified pool operator until... Oh, yeah, finally my certification's going to expire in November.
How do you renew it?
Oh, just go and take the courses again.
Oh, you can't just like pay for it and it renews?
Oh, nope. Man, you can't
Really?
just pay for it to do.
Oh, wow. Like every
It's all
other
good.
industry, wow.
Well, there's just more information that's learned and stuff over time. Like my favorite thing I love to talk about stagnant pools of water and that kind of thing. A lot of folks look to it like that, like, you know, it could totally breed mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Legionnaire's disease.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What was it? We were entering this era in like the early 2000s where we were having more water parks and stuff where they were introducing fountains where water was coming out of the ground and stuff. And they were learning when I was starting to take these courses and do this for a living that what they had put together was a system that was like they had the pumps, a reservoir underground collecting water, and it wasn't flowing. The flow rate was incorrect, so they had this dark, stagnant place with water, and it bred Legionnaire's disease. And so this thing with water vapor and how it travels and whatnot, this water vapor can travel very far, and like well over 2,500 people got Legionnaire's disease from a water
Misters?
park. Yeah, from misters, and it was the people that weren't even at the park. It was the neighborhoods in the surrounding area because of how far water vapor actually will travel in some instances.
Which is why you should wear your mask.
Mm-hmm.
Surprise, surprise. Water vapor, you're breathing it out.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
Yeah,
scary.
and so they've been investigating and trying to change how all these places that have had all these water parks and like the kids, you know, hanging out and playing in them and whatnot. The bigger problem is like you were saying about that urine and poop changes the chemistry of the pool, and you add those other contingencies, you start to breed unhealthy stuff.
Yes, I learned that when you smell the chlorine smell, that's the ammonia in pee reacting with the chemicals in the pool.
Yep.
Which it's the more you smell it, the more pee there is.
Yeah, that's it literally, you smelling it is the vapor of that literally entering your nasal cavity. It's not, it's not one of those
Gross.
things like it's like a scent or like how we
Makes
talk
me sad.
about that, like yeah.
We were watching Bill and Ted, and you know they're going to Waterloo, aka Raging Waters,
Mm-hmm.
in San Dimas, and JD has been wanting to go for so long, and I'm like just too grossed out. I'm like I can't. Well, now there's COVID, so who knows?
Cryptosporidium.
Oh, that's a big word. I'm an engineer. I can't read. Thank God for you. We're reading the chat. I'm just staring at you.
Yeah, there's people. I mean, people love to have that kind of stuff trapped and circulating, but it's literally like those culture like that. It's battled by fucking microbial growth is battled by the sun. The UV rays of the sun are what is like the #1 combatant for algae blooms and culture itself.
Radiation,
Mm-hmm.
heat, and energy. Yes.
I have to speak to another technician to see if this bubble is magnetically shielded. I apologize. I'm uncertain.
Well, my finger's not going outside, so there's that. There we go.
Yeah.
It's holding.
UVC is good microbe killer. Oh yeah. Well, you know. Maybe if we had some bulbs.
But not so great. Isn't UVC, isn't that ozone? That's O3? Am I right? That's no bueno for us either.
It's very
It's very
hazardous.
bad. Yeah.
So like, what if you had UVC lamps like in line with your pipes underground, or you had a reservoir and you just had something where you can just put a bulb in there with UVC and just keep it clean, sterile.
Well, don't pronounce that you are doing illegal things in your country. Don't do that.
happens.
Photons.
Yep, in a sense, we're super lucky. Yep.
In a sense. There's also the orange beast that rules our country right now. I mean, depends on your definition of what's lucky or not.
I don't remember if I have the command still. You can type !laws, and it might come up with the thing, but always remember
You changed
this.
the platform, right?
Yeah, some of the commands don't work. Yeah, UV water sterilizer. So... Oh, that was weird. Well, it's not on the fact thing, but this is more of an idea, and some. This is my opinion, and I hate sharing my opinions. We have the laws of man, the laws of our governing region, and then people are going to do whatever the fuck they want, anyways. So that's really where that lies, you know. Good luck trying to buy the
Prost to
UVC
that.
LED they make. Oh God. Yeah, how much? Oh fuck.
Ooh.
Like Fukushima or something biodisaster? Or
I mean, when you're making ozone, that's bad. That is not good.
yeah.
You should not be doing that. We have a layer to protect us from that, indeed, around our planet.
Oh right, the pandemic.
Well, if you're protecting yourself from pandemic, use Pine Sol.
Yeah. Oh, I was like, what biodisaster happened to make them expensive or unavailable? Was it the Fukushima? No, the pandemic.
Classic.
Small increments, it's similar to taking x-rays. Right.
I mean, if you watch The Exorcist and you see all the horrible things in the CT and the brain scans they did to her, it's not good. The radiation on your body is not good. We're already getting it from the sun. Don't give yourself more.
She's right, you know.
I do have a degree in science and engineering. Oh.
I'm just a simple farmer.
Some would say that's biology.
Oh, yeah. It's nice. Yeah. What was it? There was a period in time. It was pretty funny. I kept telling people about how I had this training, studying microorganisms in the soil and taking the time to set up microscopes, take legitimate samples, and try and identify these different things that are described in the soil food web, as coined by Dr. Elaine Ingham. And I would always talk about the process and shit, and then someone called me a fraud on Twitter, and then so we went ahead and watched some videos of some people doing the thing, and it was like
Validating the scientific.
it was great.
process.
Yeah, it was
Classic.
good because essentially these same people were explaining the entire process I have been just repeating to folks over and over. And it's like, you know, I had retained the information and been able to just reproduce it.
Classic.
Yeah, so
Classic. Don't forget to sip on your beers as you're trying these different extra flavors.
Oh, yeah.
The saltiness helps break down the bitterness in the beer.
oh yes.
For those two, it creates novel terpene if you cure it in UV2. Vamos a la orden. You need to catch up to me. TRAPPIST. We were talking about TRAPPIST, the TRAPPIST system earlier. You look up the TRAPPIST system. There, I was looking up a few different videos about it. Let me see if I have it. I have this lovely book, Rocket Science for Everyone Else. Let's see if they talk about our lovely TRAPPIST system nearby. Where are the aliens at? I'm surprised I haven't gotten any alien questions. I like you guys.
Did you see Tree Herder, the grow tent document I put together? Started trying to keep better logs of my grows and shit.
Ooh.
I got the pictures I've been taking day to day. I
You can
definitely.
do a time lapse.
Yeah, I can totally. After a while, I can. I've been trying to do that with one. Fermi paradox or Drake equations?
I've heard of the Fermi paradox. Let's see. I'm just a mere computer engineer, computer scientist, so I know about lots of coding. But let's get our aerospace business up to speed.
101011.
101010. I used to be able to do binomial math. I think I can still do binomial math. It's evil math. Lots of YouTube. Yes. YouTube has changed the way we do lots of business. But make sure you also are very careful on YouTube. The algorithms, the AI, the, what you will from Terminator, Skynet, it's live. It's now. It's happening. It's not conspiracy theory. Please watch The Social Dilemma on Netflix. It's a thing. AI and autonomy is launched. I mean, we're using autonomy. You know, you can create a model, create a program, give it a ton of data, and it will learn. We've done that. I think there was recently, not too recent, but they gave AI to a robot and it became racist because classic, the view that we have right now.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
So the machine learning, it's literally learning with the models and data sets that we give it.
So don't let it see Twitter.
Don't let it see Twitter, exactly.
Yeah.
Don't give it Twitter data.
Oh yeah, I'm on one of the worst parts of the Twitter. The streamer Twitter is pretty bad.
Ah,
I get to see a lot.
I am not on the Twitter. I'm
It's
on the
bad.
Instagram.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that like to make up rules of life.
Oh, scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway, your patterns and the things you click, the advertisements you get. As an example, I went through my mom's Facebook today and we walked through her account because Facebook is free to the public. You are the product. Facebook is selling you your behavior, your ads, to these companies interested in understanding you as a person, to learn from you and your behavior. And so we're going through the advertisers and people that pay for my mom's data. If you find a DT, I think it's DT Inc., that's Donald Trump Inc., purchasing your data from Facebook. You can disable that. Go into your settings, your privacy settings, into your settings, your ad settings. You'll be able to find the topics Facebook is recommending or thinking you like. As an example, they think my mom's a realtor for some reason. So I disabled all the realtor, broker, financial planning, which was strange. There were some other things that were strange.
It was probably a period where she was looking at homes.
Yeah, that's what it was. So Realty was coming up, Zillow, and then it goes from there. It makes different inferences and assumptions about who you are when you click on one thing.
Oh yeah.
Yes, the ads in your dreams. Yes,
Yeah.
the only way to shut down the machine is to just delete the Facebook. That is true. Even now, the algorithm, the Skynet is so loose. The writers of the program cannot take it back. You can't scale it back because it's learned and transformed and evolved, right? Like a virus. That the only way to shut it down is to literally shut it down.
Shut it down or embrace it.
Shut her down or embrace it, exactly. So if
Yeah.
you know, then watch it. If you have kids, be careful.
So, yeah, she told you that. Yeah, I'm actually totally the opposite of that. Because of what I do as a public figure, I've completely embraced that. It's actually been a lot comfortable for me and safer to be completely open in public with those things. The
But
gap.
that's because you know.
Because I know.
Because
I
you know.
am thoroughly aware of that. And the information that I have present and what I put all over the place is stuff that I am comfortable with and things that will be regurgitated and taken elsewhere. Yeah, pretty crazy. The YouTube algorithm. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I'm constantly watching some amazing stuff and looking at music videos. And I have my friend I was telling you about, Zutier. He's got all these good memes and shit, and sometimes he'll throw some videos my way, and that just completely messes up the recommended videos
Yeah.
and algorithm with that.
Yep,
just
it sure does. It sure does. It's because it's learning something, a new behavior about you, and so it's starting to throw different things at you.
The clown core.
Oh,
yeah.
rip.
Yeah. I'm sorry, that was false advertising. You could never convince me that was clown aliens. Nope. Sorry. I take chat. The only way
Oh.
I can take chat is by taking it literally. Yeah.
I am Rocket Lady 512. I am the Seaster, for those that don't know. Hello.
This is my sister. I am PodQuest. This is Rocket Lady. Yep. So Facebook is just honeypot for narcissism, mostly. Oh, most certainly.
It is if you are a narcissist, indeed. Actually, if you look up the Greek mythology of narcissism and the goddess, or, well, she wasn't a goddess, look up Echo. It's kind of sad. Look it up, but... So Echo was cursed by Hera because she betrayed her, obviously, because of, what's his name? Zeus. You know, being Zeus. Womanizer. Cursed Echo to only repeat back whatever people tell her. And so she fell in love with Narcissus. And so he fell in love with himself because she just would repeat back whatever he said about himself. And that is narcissism.
Yeah. That's, oh gosh, I was just having commentary on ego on Twitter the
yes.
other day.
Oh,
I
sorry.
offended a gentleman on this.
Oh, yes.
yeah.
I do
But,
recall.
it was this thing like we were talking about social media. There was 2 posts that I had seen online. One post was a gentleman saying that if you didn't have 1,000 followers on Twitter, that you might as well be putting Dear Diary on every post.
Lol, that's kind of funny.
And then I saw another person that had posted, we are the largest, longest lasting and community of our kind in the world. 0 likes. And I'm sure at this point in time it probably has maybe 5 to 10 likes. The other one, like I said, the first one about having 1,000 followers and putting Dear Diary, 18,000 likes.
I would cap it off, but I don't know which one is which now.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whenever you want, they're over here.
Hell yeah. Oh no, hey man, thank you so much for that supper there. I really appreciate that.
We appreciate all the support.
Yeah, I'm able to continue doing this, and
Oh shit.
this is not the drill. Yeah, this
big
is
one
the
is
kicker. I programmed the ship to say that, but I don't have an evacuation route.
Oh, that's not good. I can help you. So my organization is the Office of Mission Safety. The Office of Safety and Mission Success. That's where I work. So I can help you develop a safety plan.
Need that. Oh yeah. I'm actually going to be doing, like, I've been building the ship and I've got all this stuff. I'm doing a couple different projects.
Mhm.
I'm doing to show folks I could, like, do, like, coaching to help them set this kind of shit up. I'm gonna do a space movie.
Oh, space movie.
Space
You can see the thick layer. I would assume that it's reflective. That's like the astronauts on their helmets have a layer of gold. And you see a lot of spacecraft that has gold foil or just like straight up gold. It's highly reflective and bounces off the UV lights. So let's just assume that this is made of a material that's thick enough that is reflective, bounce off the sun. I know that big ass sun over that direction. Warn PQ to stay away from the sun.
It's got graphene in it.
What does that mean? Oh, Baby Yoda.
Yeah.
Just
How's it going, Doug?
This is the way. Oh, something in Discord. Why is that red?
Oh,
So
because
aggressive.
he at me.
Oh.
So if you were on Twitch and someone at you, it highlights it to make sure that you see the
Cosmic rays punch holes into the Apollo astronauts' retinas. Yes, because there's no atmosphere to protect us. That layer, like this layer here, from the sun. Don't stare at the sun. Don't be like the orange beast and just look at the sun.
Oh, the card showed up. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, yeah, check this out. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Look at
It's,
that. Oh, wow.
yeah, so I got those coming. I'm gonna send you and Josh one totally.
Yes.
Yeah. That's so awesome, man. God damn, that's freaking unreal. Like all together, just slapped. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much, man. It's gonna be awesome.
The support is much appreciated. It's very hard in this life to find good community, and you guys are a good community. You want to know a fun fact? I have never partaken, but I support brother and family.
Oh, yeah. The quest wouldn't be doing the thing if it wasn't for people like my sister supporting the thing. Or like, you know, the old man you never see. Like, if, you know, wouldn't be here. Looks great. Going to pack them up and send them your way. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much. I am very excited for that. Thank you for all the help with
The
that.
craft and the artwork looks amazing. Can I just tell you that the purple, so on the color wheel, right, you have your primary colors red, yellow, and blue, then in between are your secondary colors are orange, purple, what am I missing? Turquoise, green, sorry, oh my god, green, Jesus Christ. Anyway, when you have the color wheel and you have the opposite colors, green and purple are complementary, and so when you put them together, or not green, I'm sorry, they're next to each other, so they're complementary, cool colors. I was thinking of Christmas. So when you have Christmas colors, red and green, they're opposite on the color wheel. They enhance and bring out the colors like exponentially, so they look even brighter and crazy. Yes, opposites. Yes, thank you, everybody. Yes.
Oh yeah.
But the colors and the artwork on that looks amazing.
Oh yeah.
Graphics are great.
He's been making all of these different pins.
Yes, opposites attract. Oh. We're looking at some pins.
Oh yeah. Like that one.
Oh
Gotta get
wow.
the pickle rig back on there.
Yes.
Oh yeah. He's got a bunch of these.
Ooh, Bob Ross. That was nice, Bob Ross.
Oh yes.
Primary's complimentary. Yes. Yes.
I hope you are well. Thank you all for joining us.
Yes, thank you. Does anyone have space questions? So we were earlier tasting, actually, of your Trappist beers you had. What did you like? Or do you still prefer your apricot ale?
That one, oh gosh, I forgot the name of it, the one with the ring.
Oh, the Orville.
The
That's this
Orville.
one.
Yeah,
Yes.
the Orville is pretty good. I really enjoyed it. And the
One ring.
back history on that was
Yes.
pretty good too.
The Duchess was so great. It's similar to Oktoberfest, if you know the history of Oktoberfest. It was a celebration, I believe, of a Duchess and Duke in Germany, and the rager of the wedding was so grand, they still celebrate Oktoberfest to this day, which typically is the second week of October through the first week of October. So this year would have started September 19th through about today, I think, would have been the last day of Oktoberfest.
Oh.
And there are 6 official Oktoberfest breweries in Germany. That is a appellation. So anybody who says and claims to make Oktoberfest beer like Sierra Nevada, it's against the law. Turns out.
Against the law. Oh, damn it.
Yep.
Like Sierra Nevada? You bunch of posers.
Yep. Well, they partnered, I guess, with a couple breweries out in Munich to make their American version of a fest beer as authentic as possible. So you can see a bunch of fest style beers or Marcid style beers.
So it's a I know a guy who knows a guy situation.
Well, they're the only ones that are like, they partnered, so they're cool with it. Anybody else who says it is a liar and against the law.
So it's like that one situation where, like, they're like, a black guy said it was cool for me to say it.
Yes! And you're not a black guy. It's not okay. Exactly. Exactly. You totally get it.
Oh, that was so good. Yeah,
That's correct, yes. Just like champagne. You can't say, I'm making champagne, and people do it shamelessly. You are not making sparkling wine from the region of Champagne, France, right? That's what it's about. You're just a liar at that point.
bastards. Well, now I know.
Now I know.
I'm gonna have to get the real shit sometime.
Well, you just try different things. I think we were talking about wine earlier. My favorite type of wine is sparkling wine called a cava. A cava brut is a sparkling wine of Spain. It is a crisp, bubbly, you would call it champagne-esque, but it's sparkling wine. It's very good. And it's less sugar. It like the lowest of sugars of wine. So if you like to drink wine and you don't want that nasty hangover, try a cava. Very crisp. Have it for any celebratory. Have it anytime. It's delicious. The dark side of the industry. Oh, which industry? Alcohol? I can just reveal all the dark secrets about Disney, about makeup.
Ready to narc
whatever.
live? Well,
Yeah.
but yeah. Well, if you do that, then you're going to have
First
to do what I
Amendment.
do and then live
You're
your
just a
entire
liar.
life in front of the public.
Yeah.
That way, you know, when you don't show up the next day, you know that Mickey Mouse assassinated. You know, that kind of thing.
I say it's not the First Amendment if not everyone believes in the First Amendment in the world. I would say.
But it's
Remember,
just
these are global standards.
it's just to protect you from saying something against the government.
Not even. You can say I want to, you know, all the horrible things you know I'm thinking, and then they could put you on a list. You can say it, but does that mean you should say it? You have the First Amendment right to say, "Fuck you, boss." Does he have a right to fire you? He or she? Sure do.
That's kind of how it works, though, right?
Yep.
Yeah, like they were doing the example correlated to the stream. They are finally looking into doing legal banking with cannabis, legal cannabis. There's been this hindrance in which legal cannabis business couldn't go and use banking because of how it was federally illegal, and
You're right.
so now we could use the banks to actually do business and stuff, and it was literally a fight of terminology
Yes.
that did it, and it was just the fact that I was like, well, it's legal cannabis business. They should legally be able to use the bank, was the argument. Like, it just, you know, and that's it. It was just a battle of terminology versus anything.
Well,
It wasn't-
and that applies anywhere, right? So, as an example, a couple examples. In our Constitution, right? It's freedom for all. All men are created equal. All men. That includes people of color. But that somehow put back women. And then there was women's suffrage in 1912, I believe, to get the right to vote. But who got the right to vote? White women. When did women of color, black women, get the right to vote? Not until 1963-64. And that's again a fight of terminology, because that explicit language is in there. In the Declaration of Independence, manifest destiny is embedded to take lands away from the merciless Indian savages. Take a look. That terminology sticks and means something. I mean, another example, a recent example. The American or the White House put out a memo to restrict funding from federal institutions who give trainings that are divisive, that use language like white privilege, unconscious bias, or a few other terms.
Oh.
So you cannot provide trainings of that manner. However, because if the title is called white privilege, you can't give it. right? Literally that. But what if you have a talk and people start talking about white privilege? You can. That's not a training. They say explicitly a training. They say explicitly this. So that's law. Literal interpretations of a memo. And if people aren't smart enough to close the gaps, there you go.
Close the gaps, read between the lines.
Read between, well, interpret between the lines. Whatever's literally on paper, you can skirt around it.
It's been happening for a hot minute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. They've been seeing that with the medical cannabis.
Mm-hmm.
Places like where we are and shit. It's like, there's one thing that was saying that it was completely illegal for us to continue our business and how we grow in unincorporated areas. And then there's this other thing that says it's completely okay to do our thing based on zoning. And then so even though we're in a place that's considered unincorporated county, it's an unincorporated municipality.
Right.
There's cities, municipalities, unincorporated areas, and but because of a certain type of zoning that we're in, even though we're that, we can still do what we're doing. It's really weird.
Yeah, it's that overlap, or there's also gray area. If you can interpret yourself into the gray area, they can't dispute it either.
Mhm.
It's really hard to prove one way or the other, unless you explicitly violate the direct order that is put in, right? So, just like the example I brought up earlier. CIA job is complete when the American public believes only the things that are false. Oh, scary. I almost worked with CIA. Oh, that would have sucked.
That would have been awkward.
I'm getting full now.
Oh?
God, we'll drink this. No, we'll continue. We'll keep going. How do you guys like PQ's new astronaut suit? This is very Armageddon-esque, right?
Oh yes. Oh yeah, I'm excited.
Are these real pockets? Or are they fake
Yeah,
pockets
this
like
is
my pockets?
it's one solid pocket, but yeah, like obviously, like if I open the top and the bottom, the same shit will happen to you.
Oh.
That happened to you. This is-
I have two fake pockets in my jumpsuit, and I put my phone in, and it was like on the leg, or no, it was on the side to like reach into my pants. But I just thought it was a pocket, and my phone fall all the way through my suit. God damn it!
Damn it, tree herder. The way he said that. Anyway, back to the beer. Everything is fine.
Sorry. Everything. Is
Everything
fine.
is
Yes.
fine.
You want to talk about beer? Let's talk about it.
Everything is fine.
Reset.
It's been good. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for chilling and being so nice to my sister.
Yes.
I appreciate that.
I also appreciate it, especially when I'm on the chat and you don't visibly see me, so that's nice. You derail easy, we also derail easy. I can talk for a long time about different topics. Ask me
Yeah.
lots of questions. I brought my books. Space Quest is where
Welcome
we're at.
aboard. You know, I hope this transmission finds you well. Hold on, let's get out of the space dumps. Get a little
It's
hot
true, we're
here.
getting sunburned
Yeah.
from that sun over there.
All right.
What is that emote? What's
Oh,
that
God.
precious kiss? What is that?
Oh, it's a lady going face
Oh,
palm.
cool. Oh, glad you enjoy. We planned this like about a month ago to make it work. I would love to do more of this. This is fun.
Oh yeah, you're welcome to come over anytime like this. Like if you want to have a session where you come over just like this regularly, totally.
Yes. If you guys are interested in learning about beers, I'm learning about all the beers. We're going to be doing I'm doing a class with different breweries and such. And some certified cicerones. Those folks take a test on how to taste beer, find the notes, learn of history, the brewing methodology, all of it. It's like 4 to 6 hours exam to be certified in beer.
I'm trying to remember. There was a fucking Shakespeare play we were reading, and I'm like sitting there, and I'm like, that was a job and not someone's name, and then it like just makes that whole role like something different than
Yes.
what I thought it was.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is this. So this is my fun time. In my free time, I'm learning about beer, and I'm also trying to learn our Apache language, and that is very difficult.
Oh yeah. Have you seen my lid?
I know 3 words.
My plant. It's over there.
Oh.
Yeah. I got a
Where?
succulent next to the
Oh.
bomb.
Oh my god, it looks so big.
Yeah, freaking.
Wow.
That was.
That's the tiniest pot I've ever seen in my life.
Oh hell yeah. I love it. I have like
this.
26 of those
Really?
extra. Yeah, I got a whole box of them.
I need to bring you some cuttings of my succulents. I have ogre ears, like Shrek ears.
Oh.
Have you seen those?
No.
I was like, oh my god, they are Shrek ears. They're called ogre ears, and they're exploding in my planter right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would definitely love some.
Oh, I forgot about that, Nana. I don't know. We're still hanging out. If any, I mean, I don't know. You don't have to. Host was coming at 7.
Yeah.
What do you want, Nanaru? Look, I can't believe you. I forgot you were on the stream.
Yeah. The only other thing happening low key today, like I'm just pulling up a laptop on the side. My buddy's getting married today, and he invited us to.
Oh, that's right. What time is that?
Yeah, it's at 5. It's in
Oh, which
less than
is
an hour.
soon, right?
Yeah.
Oh, in an hour, yeah.
55. Yeah, I told him already. I was like, I've got. Oh, what was it? One of my friends was like, "You didn't invite me." I was like, "It's all right. I'll give you the Zoom code." And like we're in the same forum, and he posted a picture. He's like, "I'm gonna wear this chicken suit to your wedding," and I was like, "I have a +1 and wearing astronaut costumes. Is that okay?" he's just been laughing all day. So he's
It's not
having
like
a
they're
good
gonna see us. It's
Oh
alright.
no, he did. Yeah, he's really laughing about it. It's been good. Yeah. Actually, that's Hell's Guardian. He's getting married today.
The pups are howling. Well, they need
no.
hugs. Give them hugs, Nana.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I said, I mean, I'm not super hungry. Host was coming at 7. Sunsets at 6:30. So if you can wait, that's okay. Unless you're hungry. Are the puppies driving you crazy? Nanaru is watching my pups. My pup Zero was mauled. You probably saw that on Discord. If you saw it. She's pup sitting. They hear me? Oh. Are they nervous about it?
I
Nana.
really want to see Zero. That was disheartening to hear.
Yes.
Uh,
You know who probably felt the worst about it was Abuela.
oh no.
She
What?
she like had a meltdown with mom and with dad separately about it, and was like, "What was Lauren thinking?" in Spanish. Right on.
That's so good. Oh my.
She loved him. Fun fact: Zero, my dog, shit on her bed. She cried. Yeah, she cried.
Oh gosh, we were watching a video earlier. These duders that are doing a type of combat where you're like knife fighting, and the master looked like a oh yeah, like 1000%. It's like a well knife fighting. I had to ask my friend for the video link.
I would love it.
Oh God.
Are you bored, Nanaru? Are the pups driving you crazy? Look at her little icon says first. I've never seen that before. What does that mean?
That's a founder badge. She was one of the first people to subscribe.
Oh, look at you, Nanaru.
Mhm.
Wow.
The people that matter got it.
Wow. It's our mama, if you guys don't know.
Oh my.
Oh, she's distracted. Is she crying now? Nana oh, maybe she went outside. Having to wrangle the pups. What's your pups have been? Oh, I forgot. I brought you Funyuns. I don't know if you wanted Funyuns.
I'm good for now. This charcuterie board has been pretty bomb.
I know, it's like all of it.
Mm.
Nanaru, I also got you some flamin' Funyuns, FYI. If you're still there. Oh, I need to look up what that chemical is in beer that we cannot digest, which gives the massive hangovers. You shouldn't have a massive hangover. They're being good. But you want Ramonas. What time is dinner time for you, Nanaru? We're supposed to attend a wedding at 5 in about an hour. I don't know. Do you want to come at 6? I can tell Huswood to just go home. I don't know. 6:30? Is that too late? I'll be honest, I'm very full. We've had lots of cheese and beer. So I can have late stuff. Oh, I'm looking for off flavors. Oh, it's sticking. Cerveza. Cerveza. Let's see. I'm looking at 99 to 100.
Oh, I got an email. Someone, I guess, had reached out
Ah, there it is.
and highlighted me, saying you guys should reach out and
6.
do an interview with PodQuest. I got the
I can do
magazine
6
interview
now.
coming pretty soon.
Nana's hungry at 6. You want to get me at 6? Or you want to get your food and then get me? No, that's fine. Nanaru's very impatient. It was supposed to be home at 7:30ish. It's okay. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, you're good. No,
Yeah, you're getting. So, did you schedule a time, or they just reached out to you?
They just reached out. Yeah. I just responded. Yeah, they're like, oh, just let us know if you want to do the thing and get it together. I was like, all right.
Look
So-
your little rig you have here. It looks like it reminds me of Cruella de Vil. You know how she has her like little fucking thing, puts the cigarette in it. Don't you have one of those?
Yes, I do. As well. Totally been using it like that.
Ah, yes. So she has a thing like that, and then it's attached to like a stick, so she holds it like that. Yes, yes.
Splendid.
Ah, yes.
Totally been using this wrong. Like people, this is meant to be a simple, like,
Nectar collector.
Oh,
Like it's a straw, and you heat up this end, and just vaporize the concentrates, rub it against it, and just suck it up through the straw.
here it is. Acetaldehyde. Acetaldehyde. It's an aroma, and it smells like sour green apple, Jolly Rancher apple. We cannot digest that chemical in our body as in Native Americans.
Sour green apple flavor.
Yep, yep. They typically put it into like a Coors Light, Corona, Tecate.
Oh.
Those kinds of beers. You smell it. You'll smell it. Pour it in a glass. You'll smell it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here you go. Green apple. Acetaldehyde. All flavor of Tecate, Natty Ice, Coors Light. It's pretty crazy. I never thought of it before. Pour it in a glass and smell it.
It makes
No
sense.
one ever does that. Yeah.
That's so weird.
Yep.
Yeah.
Formed in the metabolic processes, yeast rids itself of waste, carbon dioxide, from its precursor, pyruvate, a common symptom of too young green beer. The acetaldehyde is eventually taken up by the yeast and converted into ethanol. Unwanted oxygen in the package may also be responsible for the detectable acetaldehyde levels. It's also common in beers with extended wood aging, such as Flemish sour brown and red ales. Oh, interesting. I've never smelled it out of that. It's an off flavor. Named wolf. Off bitter apples. No, gross. No. Oh, ciders. You know what's weird is ciders don't hold their carbonation hard ciders. So you should look it up. The way to pour hard ciders, they do long pours, and they just will like pour it like from super high to build up the foam and carbonation and head, because it really doesn't have any, because it doesn't have the fats in the complex carbohydrates that yeast produce.
What an interesting
Because
way
it's
to like
gluten
kind of
free.
like provoke that, I guess.
Yeah. So they pour it. They like do a long pour
Yeah.
to aerate it, to build up oxygen. Oh yes, Nanaru, that's fine. 6. I have to remind myself. You have to let us know if you're still there.
Yeah. Feel free to message.
Message. PQ, are you gonna hydrate? You should hydrate. Do you have Allah? Do you need Allah?
No, we're powered.
Oh, okay. Ah, yes, Nanaru is still there.
Welcome in. Hope you're well. Welcome back.
Oh, we can't forget to take this table. Remind me, this is Josh's one. The one table, like the one ring. But this thing is perfect. We got this from Walmart.
Right on. I have something similar. It's my go-to for making beef jerky. It's like I'm making beef jerky. Get the table.
Yes.
I have multiple space outfits.
You do
yes.
now, yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Oh, I even got shoes. Yeah. Just wait until we start going outside with the suit. Oh yeah, that will happen eventually.
We need to do an outdoor or a nighttime.
Yeah.
Once it gets darker.
Oh yeah.
I have my space shoes too. They have the Vitruvian astronaut, the NASA patch, and then I also have for my laboratory. I can take it off. It's Velcro.
What?
Yes.
What was that all about?
They're Vans. They're official Vans. They're the most legit shoes ever.
She just pulled this patch off her shoe.
Yes,
That's freaking
it says NASA JPL Voyager 1 and 2. Yo.
That's pretty cool.
Voyager 1 and 2. I would say we are the oldest NASA facility.
Going to be
Not the
420.
first. Oh, is it? Not yet.
4
4:16.
minutes.
Oh, shit. Excellent reminder. My goodness. EQ. Oh, did we talk about... We did talk about cans versus bottles. The debate is the highly recommended suggestion, the no-fail, typically is the cans. Protects against UV lights, oxygen purged, highly recyclable, right? It's harder to recycle glass.
Here.
More eco-friendly.
Holy crap.
Better tasting beer.
Yeah. It wasn't until I went to Maine that I had seen so many fucking recycling plants, like, next to each other. Like, redemption plants, too. Just glass is everywhere out there. We're constantly reusing it.
That looks like a maze. What are you doing there?
Oh, it is?
Jeez.
It's a grinder. It is a massive grinder. Yeah. Normally they're a fraction of the size. Like, there's a black one over there.
Oh, I
underneath
see
my monitor.
it. Yes.
That's like normal size. But there's a multi-tier thing. You get the grinded up material in the next tier, and then
Human
there's a
trips to
sipper
Mars.
screen.
Oh, loud. Yes, the gravity there is much lighter. You'll feel lighter on Mars. We're just slightly smaller, and we're further away from the sun. And I don't believe Mars has. Oh no, I think it does have a couple moons. But there's less gravity, so you'll feel lighter on Mars. But also, I feel like it's a one-way trip to Mars. We gotta figure out water. We gotta figure out
Yeah, that's
food, independent
definitely a
sources,
thing.
and oxygen generating sources.
Did I tell you about that nightmare I had about space? That's actually why I made the whole space
Oh,
thing.
really? Okay,
Yeah.
tell me.
I was involuntarily hurtled into space in a rocket ship. I just was in a rocket ship just flying further away from space, and I just was like, I don't know how to work any of this. I'm pretty much at the freaking whim of the ship. So I just kind of accepted my fate and was just scared, just the whole shaking and just like this idea of like, well, this is it. whatever is
so
here.
it takes 9 months to get to Mars. It's with the weight to escape Earth's gravity, right? We have those giant rockets, and on Earth it's taking a while for NASA to get it together to produce those rockets. SpaceX in industry is also working to do that similar in a recyclable manner to reduce cost. That's one aspect. So in reducing cost, what do you also put into play? You reduce, I would say, assurance. You reduce rigor, and so to have a settlement on Mars, and if risk is zero, risk meaning moon base. Oh, sorry. Okay, so going. Okay, I saw an earlier comment. Human trips to Mars. That's one thing. Mars or to the moon, since it's closer, but same rules apply. It's going to cost much less to get there, but it's going to take the same amount of rigor to. We were just talking about the tent over here, and there's pinholes in it, right? Those pinholes are enough to escape and have a loss of oxygen. Those are critical. That's critical to human life. There's been issues on the International Space Station, even in astronaut suits, where a pinhole can lead to someone's death, potentially, if they don't mitigate that soon enough. So, what surface area is, think about how large we can contain a livable space for humans in space, and ensure that the space where they're living is safe, it's fully sealed, it's recyclable, so that they don't run out of energy, or run out of oxygen, run out of resources, energy. It's going to take a lot. It's a lot. I don't know if people think about that. It's one thing to get there, it's one thing to float around, which is why my organization puts the experiments out there, the rovers, to check out what's there, maybe even underground. So like we do that here, right? If you dig 3 to 4 feet underground, the Earth regulates a certain amount of temperature despite what the harsh atmosphere and temperature is above ground. Oh, sorry, I'm doing a lot of underground first. How many years in your estimate until we can do that? Which part? Live on the moon? Develop an actual kind of like a dome, a safe habitable place for humans. Mars? Oh, Christ. So they're shooting to send humans to Mars by 2030, which is like what I said, it's highly risky, it's very costly, and takes 9 months to get there one way. So, and then immediately send them back. So the jokes are it's a one-way trip, because anything can go wrong, anything, the reaction in the way that the rockets have to send backwards the other direction, which is what SpaceX is working on in their recyclable rockets, so that they're not one expense of all the fuel that they use to, again, escape the heavy atmosphere of the Earth versus Mars. Do you need to test? We're testing robots first. We're hoping to do a Mars sample return mission for my facility. We just launched our Mars Perseverance rover in July. That's landing in February. The next mission we hope to get on the docket is the sample return, to send a rover to collect our samples we collect from our Perseverance rover to send back to Earth. Yeah. So I mean, yeah. How old are we going to be in 2030? It's 2020. In 10 more years, you're going to be 40. Yep.
You're gonna be old.
I will be old. Yep. Anyway, so that in 10 years is just to get someone there, to create, and that's in the meantime. The Artemis missions, the NASA Artemis missions back to the moon, is to experiment creating colonies or being able to inhabit a foreign area, I would say, with not habitable conditions like we have here, right? So it's going to be, I would say, very difficult, because the type of materials to insulate, protect from the sun, protect from the atmosphere, to circulate oxygen is going to be heavy, and it's going to cost a lot to ship all that material to Mars. It's going to, I would throw out another 10 to 20 years before we can have a real sustainable type of colony on another planet, just because the cost and weight of that material to get off of our planet is going to be a lot. So it's so important we protect what we have now,
Yeah.
because it's just like, if you think of just like the physics of sending that much material off of, right? Like with sending off 3 humans, you have giant fucking rockets to get us out of our atmosphere. Imagine sending how much material it takes to build your house, and then you have to insulate it and add machinery to regulate your oxygen. How much is that going to cost?
Transportation,
Yes.
housing, utilities, processing.
Recycling, maybe even your urine to develop water. Like, how are you going to survive? What materials to bring to create, hopefully, farming? You need the chemicals and nitrogen in your soil, if there's that. Well, I mean, again, 3D printing, you have to bring the machine to do the 3D printing. You have to bring the material to formulate and melt those materials. If it's 3D printing of metals or plastic, that makes a difference. You could take the pre-built stuff, but again, what are the logistics of how big that facility is? Are you willing to leave your life on Earth for potentially a maybe 10 by 10 room?
Yeah.
There might not. Well, there won't be plumbing, right?
What about something like sending? Oh gosh, I was just picturing like.
I mean, you can't even take animals. You'd have to. What could you do? So think about what kind of utilities if you had to go somewhere.
Culture and some stuff. Like I would just take it back to it. Like what we were going back to live soil for gardening and focusing on microorganisms in the soil rather than incorporating extra chemicals. And so, like breeding that, like we talk about the primordial ooze, shipping that off into space, the primordial ooze towards Mars, and then working with that.
Yes.
A hydroponics of some sort.
It has to be hydroponics. It has to be plants, because it's going to be very difficult to find the landscape to contain the bubble, if you will, again, to supply the oxygen you need to breathe to live, right? And then recycle that. Everyone's real excited talking about science.
There we go. Yeah, everybody showed up.
Yeah, smuggle seeds onto Mars. I mean, like, okay, so The Martian, right, is based off of a book that likes to play off of JPL, which we're the one and only facility that's been able to successfully land robotics onto Mars. The Indian Space Agency just, I think it crash landed last year, which was unfortunate. It's hard to figure it out, and so we're hoping to find microorganisms on the planet to see if there was ancient life, a way to find maybe below there's water. We have to dig and see.
How do we keep it
Exactly.
alive? Yeah.
Exactly. I don't know exactly where they crash landed, but you can find it. It was unfortunate. Why do we want to heat up Mars? Why would we do that? Just us being there would heat it up. But they have extreme weather there, again, because they're further out than Earth and rotating around the sun. They have longer winters, longer days. It's more extreme. Our Opportunity rover died after, I think its intended primary mission was 90 days, and it lived for like 10 fucking years. Amazing. How do we keep our bones from disintegrating? It's exercise, but again, that's because of the low gravity. Our body adapts to the new atmosphere, the new environment. And if you've seen, I can't remember, there's a science fiction show on Amazon that's really good, and they kind of talk about that. There are people that are born on Mars, and when they come to Earth, they suffer because of their bodies cannot handle the Earth's atmosphere and gravitational pull. So there might be a time when people are living on Mars that they won't ever be able to come to Earth. It'll crush their bodies. And that's just the way that it is. And you can't, unless there's some way that we can regeneratively, maybe through stem cells, rebuild our bone tensile strength to make us stronger. Maybe. How long does that
Stem
take?
packs.
Yeah.
Get ready for those boosters. Or get steroids.
Look at, people are real. No one's interested in beer. Now we know. You're interested in space. 6% lower on Mars. beers.
Well, we're having our space beers
Yeah.
in AMA. It is.
Yes, it's basically a death sentence. More than likely. Super Earths. Earth's gravity can vary. Did you know that eventually the moon's gonna drift away from Earth?
It's what?
Mm-hmm. Just the way that the pull is. It will pull away eventually. I think it'll be millions of years, but eventually we won't be able to see it anymore.
Do you think that other things that need the moon will
Suffer
have
from that?
already-
Yes, like
will
our
have
tides.
already died off before that
Oh,
point?
yeah, probably. For sure.
That's what I was thinking. Like,
Yeah.
I think something else will probably take out what's more like things that are like the moon's important for that.
Why are we talking about not having any males on the trip to Mars? It's interesting.
Oh, what was the thing? Oh, sorry, read between the
yes,
lines.
the ocean and the waves are affected.
Oh,
Reproduction?
yeah, people were. What was it? They were saying they're like people were probably banging on the international spaceships. Or
Oh, to
whatever.
have a baby?
Yeah.
I guess.
Do you
I
think
mean,
that somebody's going to like try and like get? They have like space madness, and they decide to like make their own
Oh, you
colony.
mean,
and-
I mean, you're talking about space dementia.
Yeah, space dimension.
Oh, classic. No, I feel like that's real sexist because a lot of the astronauts are those people, right? If you've ever looked to ever apply to be an astronaut, they send us the internal memo. You want to be an astronaut? The minimum criteria is typically you're a PhD or a doctor of some sort.
Mhm.
So those people are real. Oh, right, it's to be. They're real type A type people. Some have families, but it's again their work is their passion. Have you seen what is that movie with Tommy Lee Jones and Ben Affleck? Ad Astra. That really like taps on that. You know, my work is my life. Like his son was not his life. It's real brutal. It's a brutal movie.
Oh.
I feel like life would find a way if it needed to, but I feel people don't have the time to care about that. Honestly. Oh, look at us. We drank almost. Okay, so there's more beer, but I don't remember what glasses it were, so I was waiting for you to finish. You want some more? Or are you alright?
Oh, I definitely like.
Alright.
Oh yeah, Star Trek's a big thing here too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's
So
about,
many things.
you guys might know, but from Star Trek, if it weren't Nacelle, I want to say Williams, but she was one of the first black women on TV because of Star Trek, right? Because of the alien ways, they were able to let people of color be on TV.
Yeah.
She recruited astronauts.
Yeah. It don't really matter. We're not a species where it's just like, it's only attraction to the opposite gender.
Yeah.
People are attracted to the same gender as
You
well.
want the rest of the Orville?
Yeah, sure. I go with the theory that these guys have this weird sexist idea about that space colonies from space madness. See it all the time.
I mean, space dementia.
Space
You gotta remember, it's space dementia. My favorite, you guys need to watch the Screen Junkies of Armageddon. And Ben Affleck talks about the space dementia. He's like, what the fuck is space dementia? What's his name? The guy with the explosions, the director, Michael Bay. He's like, who fucking cares?
Dude, fucking oh god. That's so good. Oh man, Kirk was good for me. Janeway is freaking also nuts. But, what is your favorite Star Trek moment? A lot of people enjoy Star Trek.
My favorite was when William Shatner became Michael Myers. That was my favorite.
Oh damn!
It's not a real Star Trek moment. That's just a thing.
Oh man! Oh, wasn't it? It was a William Shatner mask, and that's how it became
Yes!
Michael Myers. Yeah,
Yes!
that's what it was. Oh,
Yeah. Yep. William Shatner mask from Star Trek
yeah.
became Michael Myers for the spooky season for you.
Yeah.
Oh, the Belters! Okay, tree herder. Sorry, apologies. What's that show? It's on Prime. It's so good. I feel like that's my favorite. It's very much realistic of what will happen in space
Oh no.
to the human race.
That's so
it's
bad.
it's good. It's
I
actually
gotta
really
see
good. It's really good.
Yeah.
It starts the what is it? So the Belters are the Milky Way, the people that live in the, or not the Milky Way. I apologize. Oh my God, the belt,
Orion's belt?
not Orion's belt. The there's a layer, right? There's Earth, Mars, Jupiter, the belt, Saturn, the outer planets, and so we got as far as the belt in this story. And so people who grew up there, obviously they have thin bones. They're way the fuck out there. They don't see sun very much. It's very cold. Versus people who live on Mars are very close to Earth, and then there's Earthers, and then it's a whole political system, and
Oh man.
aliens come to play, chemical warfare comes into play. It's really good. And I
Oh,
don't
man.
remember what the show is called. And it's a book series, actually.
Oh.
The book series is, you would really enjoy it.
I would like to see
Let me
that.
see, I can probably find it. Because you're not telling me, tree herder.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm getting aggressive.
Oh, you could.
Be aggressive? Oh my gosh, Bone Tomahawk is on Amazon Prime. Have you seen that, brother?
Yeah, that was pretty much just freaking Kurt Russell coming back.
Yes.
Oh man, I was thinking of Star Trek moment when I like the Kirk era.
thing?
Picard had a pretty good moment.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking of that. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
When they decided that Data was not actually
Android?
he was not part of Starfleet. He wasn't. They didn't see. He wasn't labeled as a person. He was a piece of equipment because he was a robot. And so someone else from Starfleet that was in science R&D wanted to dismantle Data, and so Picard had to fight in court to pretty much defend Data from being murdered, and he had this like most wonderful speech about seeking life
Uh-huh.
beyond Earth, and he's like, well, there it is, you know.
Yeah.
They just talked about all these qualities of life and stuff, and oh, it's so good. It was just such a good recap on that one.
The Expanse. Fuck. That's what it's called.
Oh,
The Expanse.
Rick's been watching that one, I believe.
It's very good.
Yeah.
Holy Moses. Apologies.
Oh.
Wow, we destroyed this charcuterie board. Look at this.
Oh,
I don't know how
yeah.
Nanaru's gonna want to continue to eat. I don't know if I can eat Nanaru. I'll try my best. That Nacho's Delight. Interstellar is a good one. They actually came to talk to consult with our scientists at Caltech and at JPL on Interstellar.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's an interesting.
That one's interesting. And Matt Damon was exactly who he was, the
Yeah.
bad guy in that one.
Yeah, I never seen Deep Space Nine, and that's an interesting one. Somebody murdered, and they meshed their personality with someone else, so they tried to charge them. That's nuts. That's one of those where it's oh gosh.
More nachos for us. Oh, Nanaru,
Uh,
you're still paying attention. Yes, I
yeah.
guess so. Real sad.
We see those different types. Like, you know, we have our first world.
Well, I guess what jurisdiction
And the governments that kind of have those kinds of moralities or that kind of thing, and then you have others like that that would definitely charge that, like oh gosh, look at North Korea having people that are being charged with crimes for generations past. It's similar to that, you know. Oh gosh.
Oh, well, that's the
Feudal
statute of
government.
That's the statute of limitations. But so if I'm interpreting that question correctly, if I were possessed, this kind of is like Twin Peaks, right? There's a person who was possessed by Bob, and Bob kills the women in town. And the women can see Bob, the spirit, the essence of Bob, but it is not Bob physically doing the act. It's kind of like the Wendigo story. You're possessed by the Wendigo, and the Wendigo is a cannibalistic monster, and so you're possessed by the Wendigo, and you do the bidding of the Wendigo, and you eat people. How do you prosecute that? In modern society, they would say that's a mental illness. You think that's the same thing as thinking you are Charles Manson, that you are the devil. Like, that's the same argument that they use, I think, in The Exorcist. So how do you, when you start talking like that, that's similar to say, my person is mentally ill, they need to be hospitalized. They are not culpable of committing that crime. But if you can prove they indeed are possessed by a third party, like a demon or a person or an essence, that they had zero control of their body, and then were somehow, I guess, exercise of that other spirit or essence or whatever to commit that crime, how do you classify that? Is that a physical possession? Is that a mental problem? How do you do that? You're totally out of control of your body, your soul.
Plead insanity.
You plead insanity.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
That's where it's at that point. Physically, nothing's been done. Yeah.
We know of the Wendigo. The Wendigo is a Native American story of the Great White North, really Canada. So no, I know of the Wendigo from horror stories and just lore. You know of the Wendigo, do you? Yeah. There's a brewery near me in Los Angeles that has supernatural entities that they name their beers after. It's called Ogopogo. You should look it up.
Oh.
Look it up. Yeah.
Sounds pretty right.
I think Ogopogo is another name of like the Loch Ness Monster. Ribeyes, excellent. Did you sous vide? I've been doing sous vide. We sous vide some tomahawk steaks for my promotion, and we can only eat half of them. And then Josh took his to work and ate it like fucking Fred Flintstone, holding the bone and just like eating his ribeye steak. He's like, it was great. And it was. I sous vide it for 2.5 hours and 129 degrees water bath. And it was nice and tender, medium rare, delicious. Yes. We'll have to do, we should do steak. We'll do steak one time. I'll bring my kit and we'll have steak.
That'd be pretty cool.
Apologies for the vegans out there, but we are very much meat eaters.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't think we get many people triggered by that one, thankfully.
Things that don't interact with fundamental forces of nature. What are those things that don't interact with fundamental forces of nature? I would guess.
A rock.
Not necessarily a rock. Maybe things at the bottom of the ocean.
A rock is affected.
I guess
by
it's
everything.
high. I mean, the rock still can see the sun. Maybe or not the sun and the gravity.
The rock has no eyes. It cannot see the
This-
sun.
Well, it can still feel it.
Yeah.
It warms itself.
A rock. can
It is
only
made
be-
of matter. It matters.
Yeah.
It's made of matter.
When I was younger, I used to be a smart ass, and I would tell people, "Let me show you time travel," and take a rock and throw it from one end to the other. And rock can naturally erode, but getting from one end to the other like that is nearly impossible.
Pineapple bath. Oh, baby. Oh, my goodness. Please tell me more about this. Do you take a pineapple, grind it, and then throw the meat in it? So it has pineapples have a natural enzyme in them that breaks down meat. And so you're tenderizing the muff out of it by doing that. Yeah. I can't remember what it's called, but if you're having struggles in digesting meat, eat some pineapple. The natural enzyme breaks it down. If you eat too much of it and your mouth starts to feel like it's like tingling, your tongue is disintegrating because of the enzymes. Yes, I don't recall what it's called. I feel like it starts with a B. I don't remember. Not Bigfoot. Oh, ghosts and goblins. Yes, it is the spooky season.
Skunk beer.
This is fun. No, we're not hard rock. No, just don't put your beer in the sun. Oh, we never talked about this. If you're having beer, the best bottles, if you have to buy bottled beer, are in brown bottles. The second best are green bottles to block the UV lights. to inhibit on the taste of your beer. And then the worst is clear. No protection from the UV lights. That will create the off flavors of the skunkiness of your beer, and they are gross. Which is why Corona, they add additives to help try and block or reduce, I would say, the skunkiness from happening naturally from just being in a clear bottle, because that's their brand. There you go. Your wife is having a conversation with somebody on the phone, having a piece of pineapple in it, and just left it. So, I'm sorry, you carve the pineapple and put the steak in the pineapple? Like I do that with my drinks. Or do you carve the pineapple, blend it, and so you have like pineapple puree, and then put the steak in? Oh, she had a small divot. Divot. Oh, we have so our tongues are genetic. Remember how we always thought that it was from acid?
Oh, yes.
No, that's genetic.
It was a genetic defect.
That
I
is
met
a-
someone else that had the same thing, and they were telling me about that.
Yes, that is a genetic defect. So, brother and I have our tongues. They are cracked. They have crevices in them. That's a genetic defect. My mother has it too. Naru.
Oh,
We always thought it was from just eating
Eating.
straight up like citrus to destroy our tongues, but that's not the case.
That's so funny. Yeah.
Yes.
When I was working at that farm, I met someone there who was like that. It was so funny. She was like, "Oh, you have the same tongue I do."
Yeah, I feel like it's rare because I've never seen or met anybody else like that yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Genetic defect.
Genetic defects. He hated spicy. Interesting. I feel like it's dulled my tongue. I don't feel like it's inhibited me in any way, really.
Yeah.
Right? For you? No, not really. It just looks real nasty.
Where the fuck did I put them? I have peppers for you.
Oh, that would be lovely.
Yeah, I
Here,
was.
do you want me to hold these?
Oh yeah. Thank you. Oh, you could set that down. Actually.
Oh, it smells so good.
Yeah, it's the alien OG.
The alien
From
OG
outside.
for in space. Again, I'm very proud of the community. I'm very surprised. They're not asking typical dumb fuck questions.
I normally catch those in the morning. Yeah.
So what you're saying is people wake up dumb as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You say the first dumb fuck thing that come out of your brain. Oh, I keep scooting out of the camera. So
I know I do. Shit.
don't
I
leave
do,
the stick in the
I do the
pineapple
yoga
face
in the
when I'm
morning
drunk.
and it'd be like
Yes, I could believe. How long? So how long do you leave it in the pineapple sluice? I'm very curious because, like, if I painted it in pineapple sluice for a certain amount of time, I'd be interested to do that. I know that it breaks
Oh.
it down, so I wonder.
I do that for beef jerky, to be honest with you. I actually do teriyaki with pineapple slices or cubed, and it's for a period that's anywhere from 24 hours to 36, maybe 48 sometimes.
So they're immersing the steak though, because again the enzymes are going in and breaking it down and seeping in. So I could see where it can be real gross if you do it for too long. 2 hours is the time. Okay.
2 hours.
So
No
I
more, no
wonder.
less.
I wonder. Okay, so I did my tomahawk steak at 2.5 hours in a 129-degree Fahrenheit bath. If I were to marinate it for 2 hours and then do the cooking to medium rare, how that would turn out. Oh my god, it'd probably be amazing. Oh, good night.
Have a good night, Talacan. Catch you later.
Ooh, Jacoby! Your ears are so small for how big your body is, Mister Jacoby.
He is pretty big. He's like 10 pounds or so less than I am.
Oh my goodness, you would be just so cute with Zero Denson.
He's getting old too.
You can look like me. Zero Denson's 11.
Oh man. Oh gosh.
It's awful to
Yeah.
think about. I know Aaron's like, one day they're all just at the same time because they're all within the same age. I think he's the youngest. This one is the youngest.
Oh yeah.
Zero's 11. Uno and Nami are 10. Kira, I think she has to be 9 or 8. And you said this one's 7?
Oh, he's 8.
He's 8? Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. Or I was saying that because he's been living here for like 7 years.
Oh, Jacob. I'm petting Jake the dog, for those that don't know.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Here was the baby at my house. The biggest baby. Oh, woo woo. Do you still
Need
talk?
to find a
Kobe?
picture of.
Oh, woo, woo, woo.
Oh.
Woo, 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 woo. Oh, Jacob. Oh,
Don't be grouchy.
was it grouchy? Oh.
Come on, you're asking for love and then you get all grouchy about it, weirdo?
Oh, such a grouchy about it.
So big.
Jacoby. Then I ignore. Oh, then he rubs harder.
Did Rick leave? Do you want to go?
Do you need to? Does he need to? You want me to take him out?
Yeah.
Go for pie?
Want to go outside?
Go say? Come on. Let's go. Oh, whoa.
Oh my.
Not that way. This way.
Oh.
This way.
Thanks for joining us. I hope this transmission finds you well. Yeah. Before I streamed, I took some Delta 8, and I was sitting there wondering if I would take the Delta 8 and it would affect me while consuming alcohol. To be honest, I think when I take this stuff, I just have focus. It's just keeping me at a certain level where it's like, alright, good mellow. It's nice. I hope you're doing good, Mr. Motorhead. Welcome back, man. I was having some beers with my sister. A generation joint? Oh, here we go. Yeah, sure, I'll roll one. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I hope you're good, man. I've been posting about the plants from my grow tent and taking pictures. I've been trying to figure this thing out. Whether I'm doing something with my feed or if it's light stress or humidity. And oh crap, I just can't figure it out. I've been trying to. I've actually been giving my plants the same food. Not burning tips or anything. Seeing droopiness and slight discoloration and stuff in one plant. Of the 4 plants, one is really struggling and the others are kind of bouncing back and stuff. What's new in here? The room's normally at like 83 to 86 degrees Fahrenheit and like 30 degrees. Oh, sorry, 30% humidity. Yeah, but I've been really putting together that pet project with the. Yeah, it's in the Discord. I have a document that I've been typing up, and on the document there's a Google Drive folder that you could look at pictures there too anytime. I did
Which
post
channel
about
is
it.
that on?
PodQuest Garden Pics, I believe. Yeah, I have Garden Talk and Post Pot Pics, and then
Oh,
I
we
made.
missed 420.
Oh no, we hit it.
Oh, did you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, rip. Well, in 7 minutes, the wedding begins.
Oh shit, that was something I was looking at. Okay, well, I gotta set that up.
You want me to set an alarm? I'm gonna do it anyway. 5 o'clock p.m. Oh wow, I don't have a 5 o'clock meeting. The word is alarm. Save. There we go.
So yeah, I did post a picture today about that.
Also, I appreciate how fun everybody has been in listening to the science talk. It's very fun to talk to adults about science. Talking to kids about science and space is another matter. Oh, yes. Please save that link for me later. I am about meat. Yes, please.
Could you put that in the Discord?
Yes,
420?
put that in the Discord, please.
Yeah, we have
So,
a couple
Mark,
places.
you can tag me.
Yeah.
Remember, I'm Rocket Lady 512.
Videos to watch together.
Yes. Yes, please. I am the one who prepares the meat in my house. So I would love to do that methodology. Thank you.
Yeah, it definitely was a humidity thing I was thinking too. My buddy wanted me to have the LED like super low to the plant is 2 feet and it's really high ppfd. The humidity was low, so what I was doing was my solution so far, and the plants have been improving from it, was to just basically spray them with tap water in a spray bottle every now and then with the lights on, and that was helping with the higher ppfd.
I cut my fingers now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so when the lights turn back on, I'm going to raise the LED because it's, what was it? It's 24 inches from the lip of the cup. Yep. Yep. Welcome, Mikey. Yep, this is my sister, Rocket Lady. Yep, sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Alright. It's alright. Yeah, top of the plant always, because even with LEDs, you can get light burn, etc., but they look great. Thanks, man. Yeah, they were, what was it? The last 4 days or so, it was something that I suspected. It was giving them too much food at first, but they didn't have burnt tips or chemical burn. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, was if it was that, because otherwise they were responding to the food. I've been spraying them with the spray bottle within the 4 days where they were getting really droopy and lagging. They've really started to perk back up. So for now, that's what I'm doing, without like severely changing up my my whole setup. So I'm working with that. Yeah, all right, I got this going. So let's just chill in the background.
Oh, is it gonna project behind?
Huh? Oh.
Oh no, we're just present for it.
Yeah, we're just gonna be able to watch that. Yeah,
Ah.
I'm gonna do my damnedest to not be on camera for that, because I'm in this outfit and
It's fine.
oh gosh.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually nice quality.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, check out
impressive.
the other one. Feel that material,
Oh,
and
well,
then
I know this one's like fucking denim. I'm on fire.
I know it. Oh man.
This is my official Kennedy Space Center tie-dye NASA shirt.
Oh yeah. Welcome everybody. Yeah. This is my sister. Oh yes. Yeah.
Rocket Lady 512, hello.
These are my friends. I hang out with them all the time.
Oh yes.
Uh,
Hello, friends.
yeah.
We are here. I came today to talk about Trappist beers in general, and space. The overlap is the TRAPPIST-1 system, the dwarf red star that has lots of planets in a dense capacity that rotate around that star, in the Goldilocks zone, where water can evaporate and collect and potentially host life. You know, because we care about it, because we kind of want to not abandon our planet, but you know. We're getting on the teetering section, friends.
Oh yeah. It's cool. Oh yeah. So nice to have you around. Oh yes. You chilled before on the stream.
Yes, I
After a little bit, you know, we get new folks coming in, so I always got to reintroduce.
Yep.
We've chilled before, having mobile Christmas cooking sesh. That was pretty
Stargates,
fun.
yes.
Oh.
There's lots of discussion about. I love Stargate SG-1. That's the best Stargate series. My brother is a year younger than mine. Me.
Yep, 1
Yep.
year.
Yep. I'm the oldest of our clan. A little about me. I am a engineer with a bachelor's of science in engineering and computer engineering, computer science. And I work for NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, one of its first facilities. We launched our first satellite in response to Sputnik in the space race against Russia. And we contributed to various space robotic missions, including Voyager. Oh, 5 o'clock.
See it.
Voyager 1 and 2.
Stand by.
And being the first and really only facility to stick land on Mars. Ah, the motherland, yes. Shout out to the first ones in space. Russia, you did it. We're launching the friend's wedding. We're multitasking here. We're tasting
We're good
beer. We're smoking. We're eating cheese.
Yeah, hey,
Tasting
nightlife.
monk beer. Monkish beer.
My sister. Yes, hello.
Yes, hello.
I'm gonna have to put that in the title and start spamming the title.
Oh yes, this is Rocket Lady 512. I am warm. I have my astronaut suit, which I can go and put on, but I am very warm right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Turn on a fan in here.
I studied my ass off in science and engineering, and I work for the Office of Mission and Safety and Success. Office of Safety and Mission Success. Apologies. I feel like I'm dyslexic. So I'm here to talk about space.
Yep. Yeah, you thought I was weird.
Yes.
Yep.
Rocket Lady enjoys Ninja Turtles, beers, cheese, pizza, obviously.
Oh, the
All those things go
charcuterie
together.
board is always
The
bomb.
charcuterie.
Charcuterie.
Yes, you say it charcuterie.
I am just a
Meats and
simple
cheeses.
farmer.
That's okay.
Uncultured swine.
Caesar will culture you in all the cultures. Oh no! Shit.
Alright.
I'm getting water in my beer book. When we were talking about off flavors that we Native Americans cannot digest and make us more prone to alcohol inflicted issues. Here we go.
I got that generation joint ready.
Hello! Took it up for me. A fun fact I have never partaken. Haha! Not even in Sabada. That counts. Does that count? Does CBD count? PQ?
Me.
Me?
Well,
Maybe not.
it's
Tell Hoswa.
it's a form of cannabis, but like, man,
Right?
it's not the cannabis that's illegal. Like federally, it's literally
Well, if-
THC.
You know what's fun? We were talking. Hoswa and I were talking. So I'm working on our land grants for our tribe, right? And once we figure that out, you can do whatever you want to do
Oh,
on our land as part of ceremony or medicine. This is medicine, right? Culture and medicine.
oh man, it would be really interesting to see certain parts of it like that. For sure.
Well, I feel like
That's,
it is.
That's my mission with it.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Our people were farmers, and I hate to say it, assimilators to not be killed.
No, she doesn't smoke.
No, I do not. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna send the chair green screen? Yeah, you can send it back to me. Yeah. This is. Yeah. It's like your car screen cover, but it's a green
Oh.
screen.
Oh.
You could wrap it behind chairs, but you give this to mom when you get back home.
Oh. Oh, you want me to take it to Mom?
Yeah,
Mom's
take it to
coming.
Mom.
Well, you can give it to Mom.
Yeah. Oh, duh.
She's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you? Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
Mama Rue's coming. Now I gotta remember. Here, you want to put it over here so we don't forget it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so excited to contribute to the
Yeah.
youth's education.
You're,
Thank you, PQ.
You are probably gonna want to look at the video on how to fold that.
Oh,
it is
Christ.
really hard. Yeah.
Hoswa can teach Mom, and then she'll never do it again until he comes back.
That's totally fine. It works like that. If you leave it open, you'll be totally fine with it too. Yeah. But you know, I have
Oh,
the-
Nanaru, you're still here.
yeah, the whole shebang.
Yes. You were the one asking the questions. I didn't even think that. I'm like, you're coming. Dude.
Oh wait, I have a bong for this now.
Oh, look at that.
I have a friend that's trying to get back into glass blowing, but he's kind of like lost it mentally,
Mm.
so he makes really
It's hard.
good glass.
It's real difficult.
Yeah, like it literally looked like he took a champagne glass and just reworked it to make it a bong versus actually creating a bong. And just was like, this isn't normal. This is some Alice in Wonderland. I was on LSD looking at a bong kind of shit. But it worked for this.
Those are some talented artists, glass blowers. If you haven't watched glass blowers, like Discovery Channel usually has some good series or True TV. That is another level. The artistry, the best. I mean, you were there, right? I think we got I think it was Bubba, that dragon bomb.
Yeah.
Or that pipe. Was it a pipe? It was pipe. I think it was pipe. And he just Uncle Bubba Kush, sir. It was an accident. Smoked it, and it was a beautiful. I don't know if it was like a Chinese dragon. It was a dragon, and it was like a double layer, kind of insulated, and it had that kind of psychedelic effect of green, chemically shiny glitter.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. We were in the garage.
Oh, the Godzilla one.
Was it Godzilla?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man.
He set it on his lap and he stood up. I think he got scared and it fucking exploded. And I've never seen another one like that ever since.
They don't make them too often because it's hard for people to keep glass that has liquid in it like that. Like I see people that they make people make glass wands, and they'll have that where they'll have the liquid inside and different glitter and things embedded. Yeah, but yeah, that is definitely not common.
Yeah. Sad. Jade Dragon. It reminds me of that. I feel like we got it in downtown LA. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time. It's been at least 7 years, I think. Yeah. That sounds about right. That's trauma. Oh, excuse me, that was an ugly laugh.
Glass come and goes. Oh, it's alright. I'm all about the weird voices and shit. You get it all the time. People are like, why do you make the funny voices? That's just who I am.
That's right.
Um,
I'm sure it looks really muted in the light there.
oh yeah, it's because you're just slightly, like if you just slid back a little bit, it would just change it a little bit.
Oh,
Slightly.
yes. This is my undershirt. This is my tie-dye shirt I got at Kennedy Space Center. That's in Florida, where we launch our rockets and our astronauts. Where we train them is in Texas, in Houston, which is why they say, Houston, we have a problem. But that was Apollo 13. 2 separate facilities where we manage that activity. Just like our rover. We manage our facility and our data in Los Angeles, but we launch from Florida. Cape Canaveral. Cape Canaveral. Oh, it's very quiet on what were we talking about? We had a lot of activity. We were talking about Mars. Would you guys go to Mars? Personally, I would not.
I've been thinking about, what's the other planet? I keep confusing it. The one that they said that we could survive in the sky. Venus?
Oh, that's recent. Yes, they think that they're, well, I feel like that's a lie. Venus's atmosphere is just pure toxin gas.
Uh-huh.
But if it's same thing, I mean, in Mars we have to figure out our own, not necessarily atmosphere, but bubble, so that we can breathe oxygenate there. We'd have to do that in any atmosphere. And so Venus, they think, harbored life in the past. So maybe Venus, yeah. Yes, correct. You folks
Oh,
are
yeah.
forgetting? Yes.
No.
There is just one sister. That is me. Oops. Yes.
Only one.
There is only one, and that is I.
Yeah. You seen the twin? Haven't you seen? I'm pretty sure I've had both of them on. Yeah.
I mean, you've had, yeah. I was on one other time, and that was a Halloween special we had with
Oh, I did the Christmas.
Cheech and Chong. Oh, Christmas, yes.
I did the Christmas.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
How's it going?
Everyone's paying
man?
attention. Hola. Yes. See, sir, I work for NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, one of the first NASA facilities in the United States. We launched our response to Sputnik in the space race. Cheers. We are the only facility to successfully land rovers onto Mars' surface. We have several rovers on Mars, or well, we did. I mean,
Well, they're still there. It's a graveyard.
they are still there, and they are just dead now. Yes. I work for the Office of Safety and Mission Success at the Jet Propulsion Laboratory. I'm a computer engineer and computer scientist. I am here to support PQ and also discuss beer and space and
Yep.
cheese.
Space Beer AMA.
Space, beer, and cheese, yeah. So we are here in our spacesuits. I am just warm, so I'm taking the top half of my astronaut suit off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
get that fan on. I know the AC freaking did not keep it on.
That's okay. It's because we're having our Trappist beers, which, for those that don't know, again, because scientists enjoy beer, Trappist are beers created by monks, certified monkish beer. We have a Trappist system of a dwarf red star that has some planets that orbit it that are in the Goldilocks zone that are close to us, so we're trying to study those. The Trappist system. There we go. Oh, good. I'm glad people are enjoying. We have to refresh people who I am. I'm not just some rando. So PQ is my brother. Oh, has it started?
I don't know.
It's already 10 minutes after.
Did we
11
miss
minutes
the
after.
wedding?
I mean, I feel like it. Weddings can, in real time, take 10 minutes. I enjoy that PQ is an inspiration to all. We are in the pursuit of knowledge
Oh.
and betterness to better ourselves and to better humanity. We learn from each other, which, if most of you are on Discord or you're in the chat, I can see where when you're trying to learn, you can obviously Google it. It's another thing to ask the community for help, advice, and other things. So use your brain, use your noodle. Today's been good. I haven't seen very many, you know.
Oh yeah, I didn't get all crazy today. It was nice.
It
It's
is
been
nice.
mellow.
Yeah, it's been lovely.
Was kind of expecting somebody to get extra
I know, same. I was ready for, I'm ready for the deniers and all the things, but you know, it's my job.
To be honest, yeah, low key. I don't want to toot the horn here, but my family is full of educators, folks that have gone to college and are doctors, folks like my sister who work at JPL or are heavy into education and major parts of community and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
That part, that's the thing.
Yeah. I would agree. I would double down and say that there are a lot of our family on both sides of our family are seeking knowledge.
Educators,
Yeah.
folks that have,
Higher level of knowledge.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, thank you. I'm one of the only engineers, but everyone else is an educator. It's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're community oriented in a way.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Folks have involvement with next generation guidance.
That's right.
The community.
That's right.
City involvement and shit.
I am a lifetime Girl Scout. We had a Girl Scout conference today to talk about the next generation, fighting against racism. They have a pledge against racism. You can sign up and pledge against that. It's hilarious, but also sad in the sense that they have, you know,
Yeah, to have it in the first place.
well, that. But then there's also a program for men to participate in Girl Scouts that you're man enough to be a Girl Scout, and that's
Oh.
shitty. But that's literally the slogan. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, if you have daughters and everyone has a mother, you can relate to a woman. You can relate to a girl. You don't have to be man enough to do that. Like, really? But that's the way I guess our society works. Anyway.
My family was just a massive one, and it was just like more so matriarchy than anything. It was just a lot of very, yeah, very, very
Shit.
intelligent, like just, oh gosh, I don't even know how to describe it. Just like very innovative or go-to kind of people that.
Yep, that
Need
is
them.
the way of our culture. So it's my job now to carry on the torch of our culture and teachings and such. So I'm trying. So I'm working on that. So PQ, we might be talking more indigenous things. Community, get ready. You need to
Oh.
learn about indigenous things.
I'm always open about that.
For those that do not know, we are Chiende of we are a Chiricahua band of Apache people, which our homeland is, if you are in the United States, or you can look up a map, if you think of the kiss between New Mexico and Texas, where El Paso lives in Chihuahua, Mexico, and you give a big ellipse around that area, is the land, the vast land of the indigenous Apache people where we were. So we are seeking our land back and our culture and all our things, and that's a piece of who we are and our identity. And we're still trying to figure out the wedding. Maybe they haven't clicked start. Can you imagine? They're probably having the wedding
They
right
probably are having the wedding without it.
now. And they forgot. Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
I'm good. I gave my buddy some words of encouragement, and he had a good laugh today. Yeah, I think he was nervous, and I was just saying some shit to him.
Good for him for still having it. I feel for people who are not getting the party they deserve, because a wedding is a party. When I got married, it was a party. We had 3 days of party.
Yeah, this was something. It was one of those, like, he had originally planned on having it in like June, July, and the pandemic and shit happened. It was like he was planning on coming down this way. We were gonna hang out for his honeymoon at like Disneyland and shit, and we were like, "Fuck yeah, we're gonna do all this," and then that happened. So it's been totally different. But
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, I'm hoping one day. I'm working on that. 5 years from now, I will be a purveyor of clones and stuff. You can come and find clones and shit. Maybe not PodQuest, but that's just yeah. So PodQuest is a person.
PodQuest is a person. If you're thinking of a company, we're in space. You should think about space company
Oh,
names.
yeah. I always go with, well,
Space
you always
Cube.
see when I am PodQuest, commonly mistaken for Argentina. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I thought that was a joke. I
Oh.
see that and I'm like, don't cry for me, Argentina.
I have had a tremendous amount of people that would say, "Is this Argentina?" And I'm like, "No, this is PodQuest." Like, it's
But
just
why?
Yeah,
Is it what? But why?
I don't
Do
know.
people know?
I don't know.
People, folks in the chat, do you know why? I've seen that. I've seen that a couple times, and you're like, "This is PodQuest," and I'm like, and I say that joke too.
It's
You see Madonna, the what is it, Prime Minister's wife or the Prime Minister of Argentina. Classic. But I still don't understand it.
like, oh man.
Those where some Nazis went and hid. Mm-hmm.
You
Thank
see
you
the
for 20
community, and it's always PodQuest and friends. Sorry, that's what
Yeah,
it is.
yes.
PodQuest.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Thank you for making an attempt. We don't know. You know what we don't have is a lot of spooky season kind of emotes. We talked about the pumpkin. What happened? Oh, it was offensive pumpkin with thong, right?
Oh yeah, pumpkin thong. Yeah,
Yes.
I would definitely try and have that as an emote. Oh, this. Oh, you
the
know what?
605 stop.
Damn, I would ask that lady actually. I would. I have to find out. But yeah, actually, yeah. There's more emote slots and stuff. That's something I haven't worked on. Is making more emotes and sub
Want some more?
badges.
We're making some progress. Yeah.
Halloween was canceled this year. Fuck that.
What are you
I was told
talking about?
today
Where do you
that,
live?
What was it? Tonight, I think, is a full moon, and then there was a second
The-
full moon in October today.
Yeah,
Or-
let me tell you. The harvest moon started October 1st, so there was a full moon last night.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously the night before. Today is October 3rd, so it'll just start to fade out. Do you guys know where what position of the moon in space in relativity to the Earth and Sun is to get a full moon? You want to guess? Think about it. I'll give you some time. We were fighting about the moon and its the meanings of the impact of the moon on the tides and the phases of the moon. It was the harvest moon, which is currently right now. So here we go. I see.
Oh man,
Mad
I
moon
didn't get to pay
rising.
attention this year.
Well,
Um,
and then the second moon is the blue moon
Yeah.
on Halloween night, which is Saturday.
I'll have to go take a look.
There you go.
There's that hill
Lots
at
of
the top of the
seasons.
road,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
For us, we've always had. There was this time of year in which we would normally do our harvest, and it was correlated with the Big Dipper going behind the hill over here. It was something that we could obviously see just every year. Just
Uh-huh.
Big Dipper would eventually be behind the hill, and it was normally harvest time for us.
Well, it is now harvest, so the harvest moon is now, and then at Halloween, it will be the blue moon. So we get 2 full moons in the month of October, because it's the spooky season. It's time. The time is now. We get 2 full moons,
I'm excited.
as you
Yeah.
should be. It was beautiful yesterday. It was orange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed
It's really-
it. Man.
Well, you might be able to see it tonight, but it was pretty. We drove into town, so we live in Los Angeles. We drove into town, and JD was like, "Ooh!" And we have pups, and they were all howling at the moon, which was really annoying. At like 9 at night in the car,
Perfect.
but it's feel good. Go howl at the moon. You feel good about yourself.
I do yoga. Howling sounds pretty good though.
It is. It's very unsettling to everyone around you.
Oh yeah.
And if you got pups, the pups are about it. Well, my pups are about it. They're about howling at the moon. They have the old spirit of their ancestral wolf in them, and they're about it.
So good.
They hear they'll howl if someone initiates the howl, or if the fire trucks go by. That's when they'll howl. Yes. So absorb the power of the moon. It's now. Yes. Howl hype. Do it. We're ready. Yes. Sloth Wolf. We're ready. So it's just easing away, but the full essence of the entire full moon was the first. Today's the 3rd, so you're still gonna get a good chunk of the moon tonight. We sat outside and embraced the full moon last night.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes.
Nanaru, look at you, paying attention. Yes.
Tia Sander used to do things like take us out to the graveyard in town and tell us spooky stories while
Yeah.
sitting at the fence of the cemetery and scaring the shit out of you.
Yes. She'd be like, look, there's one now, a fresh body. Yes. Good times.
Mexico.
Yeah, just Mexico. Only Mexico. I guess Bahamas. I've been at the Bahamas, but that doesn't. I mean, I guess that counts. Sorta. But
Were you
really,
on a boat?
Mexico. I was on a boat. Everyone's smoking pot on the shore, and the water is crystal clear, and it's bathwater warm, and there's barracuda in the water.
That's crazy. Yeah, I see the barracuda.
It's beautiful. Yes, the barracuda are real scary looking.
Yeah. We did that. We went to do the deep sea fishing with Lions Club and saw the barracuda. It's crazy. Where have you been outside of America?
I have only been to places that are warm. Ooh, barracuda. Yes, exactly. And they're really scary. They got real sharp teeth. They're like this. And they just like that. Yep.
Yo, it tripped me out when I went to Maine and we were swimming in the ponds and stuff, and they're like, "Oh yeah, just don't worry about it. It's fine." There's like snapping turtles in the water too, like.
No.
Just like them, like, you know,
They're real grouchy.
the kids totally comfortable with
Yes,
it, like.
I agree. Water's real scary. We on the Pacific South Coast to Mexico, we're on the breeding and the baby side of the great white sharks. And so the because they're protected species, their species are coming back. And so by us in like Huntington Beach, those areas in Orange County are seeing a lot of white shark, adolescent white shark activity on the coast.
Oh.
So hanging out. Oh, snow! I can't. I'd die. Nope. East. I've only ever been to Mexico, and that's been on cruises and cruising on the shore. I cannot, and won't for a while. Well, we'll see. Like I said earlier, we're trying to. If we imagined a world without borders before colonization, right? Our clan and tribe thrived on the borders of Mexico, the Chihuahua and New Mexico, Texas area is where our bands lived. And so we're trying to regain our land. And dealing with that with multiple countries is a big deal, an issue.
Yeah.
Shark Week hype? Yes, next time we'll do a Shark Week episode. I always do Shark Week discussions with my work.
Yeah. Oh man.
Shark Week is a holiday at my work because I make it a holiday.
That's pretty awesome.
Yes. Well, pre-Rona, I have a shark candy. We'd hand out shark candy, and every day we would give a shark fact and show Shark Week while we work. Juvenile sharks, no, don't give the babies pop. Why would you do that? They're just babies.
It's okay.
They're like puppies. They just want to taste with their mouth. And they do this, and then you die. It's an accident. It's okay. They don't know what they're doing.
Nature is not savage.
Yes. Just stay away.
Yeah.
The mere flesh wounds are in our area. The damaged goods are in Mexico. And like you've probably seen Shark Week with Guadalupe Island in the Gulf of Mexico area. Or you head up north towards San Luis Obispo, Monterey Bay. Those are mature white sharks. No, don't go surfing there. Don't do it. People do it. Don't do it. I know it's rare. But they're there. They're there. They're hanging out. They might not think you're a seal, but you never know. It could happen. And the water's cold. Why are you going to go in the water there anyway? It's real cold.
That cold helps with the arthritis and stuff.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh.
People with arthritis go to cold lakes and stuff to cure it. Go and swim in the chill. Can you imagine that? That sucks for the shock and the cold temperature.
I have. When I don't know if you probably remember. I think I went away when I was in 5th grade, and we did the California coast camping. I went away. I remember. I have pictures of the twins crying. And we went up to Hearst Castle, which is on the coast up in Northern California, and us dumb kids in 5th grade thinking, oh, it's the beach, yay! And we all ran in the water, and it was freaking ice cold. That was the first time I've ever felt that. Was it starting?
I don't know.
What is happening?
Yeah, I know. It changed colors.
It changed color.
Huh.
We're waiting for the wedding to start on the other screen over here, but it's like, we will let you know soon.
It's been a half hour.
Rip. They probably started already. They're like, oh shit, that's right. You're supposed to start the Zoom.
Last active 2 hours ago. Oh, man.
So, we somehow got on the Shark Week tangent, which I appreciate. I am a shark enthusiast. For folks still joining in, I am a PQC Star Rocket Lady 15. I am a NASA JPL engineer, computer science and engineering of the Office of Safety and Mission Success. Sorry. Focusing on robotic missions across the solar system. Working on missions to Mars and beyond to Europa Clipper. Or Europa Clipper is the mission. Anyway. Technical difficulties. What?
I think so. I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh well.
Anyway, for those joining in, I'm here to answer your space questions, and I'm very interested. Oh,
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Is that a cheese plate I see there? Yeah, it is.
it is! Do you see the charcuterie? We destroyed it.
You have quite the eye there.
Look at you. We had prosciutto, we had almonds and crackers of different varieties. We have a smoked Gouda, aged Gouda, sharp cheddar, Bellaventino, and triple cream brie to accompany our Trappist beers, who are highly complex, to help break down the flavors and the complement of the tastiness. Oh, look out. Yep.
Oh man, the Trappist has been
The
pretty
Trappist.
awesome.
Yes. We're supporting our monkish friends over in Belgium and France. Sharp cheddar is your friend. My favorite. So I live in a place of, I feel like, privilege, which I'm very fortunate and happy to. And they have Murray's cheese. Murray's likes to import different cheeses of different varieties. And so my favorite cheddar, they have what's called a High Plains cheddar, which is an English cheddar. You can probably also get it, a similar variety at Trader Joe's. If you're in California. I don't know if Trader Joe's is beyond California, but very tasty. It's salty. If you have a strong beer or strong alcohol, like a deep Sauvignon Blanc and Cabernet wine, it's very tasty. It cuts through the fat, and the saltiness cuts through the sharpness of the alcohol. Yes, snack choice is very fancy. I did that on purpose to complement the complexities of the Trappist wines, the monkish wine, or I'm sorry, not wines, beers. Ales we do have. Yes, only the finest.
That
I
was
did just
really
get
awesome.
the promotion, so we're gonna use it.
That was awesome. Congrats on that. That's
Thank
freaking legit.
Yes.
Slim Jims and Cheese Whiz.
Oh, I mean, you know, whatever floats your boat, but if you get the chance,
Yeah.
you can try it.
That's the funny thing about dreams. You can dream about anything.
You can. I mean, the basics are meats and cheese. You can't fuck it up. My favorite is I have a spicy beef jerky and then some cheddar cheese. It's my favorite, and a cracker. The basics are there. The complexity of the flavors are up to you and what you can try. So, like what we have here. Oh, what I missed? I think I said a smoked Gouda, Bellaventino, which is Merlot infused, which has a purple rind. You can kind of see it. Aged cheddar, triple cream brie, and then this is a 1,000-day aged Gouda. So it's a hard cheddar, hard Gouda. It's crumbly. Got that from Trader Joe's, so it's very salty.
Oh.
Mustards and jams. I do have an apple butter. I didn't bring any fig jams, just because that's extra. But also, I normally do like a honey, but he's, not about the honey, so we're not going to do that. So we just headed to the basics of what I have with here. Oh, we had apricots. You want more apricots? Forgot.
That's pretty bad.
Also, Funyuns.
And the Funyuns.
And the Funyuns.
Oh no.
No, no, he does not like the honey. Yeah, no. There we go. The theme of today is apricot.
Apricot is good.
Apricot.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Me? No, I'm a simple I'm a simple
He
farmer.
is a
I'm
simple
sorry.
farmer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do not
We
call
are
me sophisticated.
infusing culture in education. We embody education for the community. Right? I feel like that is the general theme. We talked about this earlier of our family being a group of educators.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
the only one that is an engineer. So I have a different view on the same theme of education.
Yeah. You could type !genuine. If someone could type that in chat, that would thoroughly be appreciated. That's my motto and what I try and have as our mission for the community and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Genuine
Thank you,
friendship and
thank you.
community.
Mm-hmm.
Peer-to-peer review inside and education. To separate facts from opinion. You know, that's a big one. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. There will be the folks. I mean, there's.
I would say the difference between throwing shit out there and then giving genuine education is just what PQ said. Is there's a difference between here's my opinion, I'm inhibiting you on my personal worldview versus here is the lay of the land, undisputed information, universal to the world. Right? And so you take that and you apply it in your way. That's the difference. I feel like that's genuine education. That's like math, right? Oh, it started. That's yeah. So that's I think what
Oh my goodness.
we need. What happened?
Hold on.
Oh no!
No camera. No camera.
You're not showing anything. You're good. OMG. So we have a wedding
thank
on the
you.
side. You're good.
Oh,
See how it says
I
Zach M? You're so good. No, you're good.
Yeah.
See,
all
your
right.
camera's
it's all-
disabled. Yeah, you're muted and
Yeah.
it's okay. Okay. There's a wedding occurring at the same time.
Yeah.
The Rona can't stop love.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So, it's happened in the past, and I had a conflict of interest with another community because I defended a guy that, I was asked a question about CMH versus LED for a grow, and I gave an answer, and someone got mad because they were like, LEDs are the best, and you can Google it. And I was like, well, that's true, but we were talking about a certain conversation, and you could just continue the conversation and stuff. And rather than that, we just had a massive argument about Googling it. Yeah.
We appreciate you guys. I feel, again, I'm on the chat, Rocket Lady 512, some days, and I think folks are here for community, belonging, inclusivity, just like diversity, equity, and inclusion on these topics with people you know, you care about, and you can learn from to benefit each other, right? That's what you're here for. And so, pop the trolls. And, you know, ask your questions if you're really genuine about learning something different, something new. So I'm here again to share my knowledge in space, aerospace, computer science, careers, growth, aerospace, beer. I'm here for beer and cheese as well. So make it interesting and helpful to PopQuest.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, it don't even matter, you know. Yeah, we were just talking, you know. I mean, anyone could have said anything, but, yeah, in that instance, that individual got mad at what I said, and that was the thing. It was like, if we can't have a discussion without folks getting upset
Yeah.
about someone saying something, then there's a problem, you know. And I'm always down because I don't know. I'm not a know-it-all. I don't know everything, and there's more to this community and growing and what we do there are folks that give me insight. Like my man, Mr. Motorhead, came in and was giving me insight on gardening and stuff today. You know, I'm like sitting there trying to figure out my own shit. Yeah, but being able to discuss it at all. Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh.
They look like. So we're watching a wedding. We're tuned into a wedding via Zoom because Rona can't stop love. It looks like the backdrop of the maze in The Shining. That's just what it reminds me of.
Oh.
Which for them, it's beautiful. We can see the bride and groom, and it looks like they're sharing their vows. More than likely a pastor. Yeah, they're sharing their vows.
Oh.
I hope you can hear it.
Oh, thank you.
Because for sure I can. I'm hard of hearing. I can see it, so that's cool. But flushing, like flushing the toilet. Do you know what flushing is? Oh, he's paying. He's watching the wedding. It's okay.
Oh.
What do
Sorry.
you What do you mean by flushing? 420 science.
It's
I
been
appreciate
debated whether or not flushing actually does something. Well, there's the testing for heavy metals and all the other stuff in it. If you're incorporating anything, I don't know.
Well, let's think about that. Let's think about it in a sense of density, right? If you have metals that are heavier than water and you're doing heavy flushing, in theory, it would flush it out, right? Because it's heavier and you're putting in a force to flush out those metals. If not, then you're not. You're not doing that. So think about it in a science sense, in a chemistry sense, the density of what floats in your water and what doesn't. Because the things that are not floating away are just going to stay there, right? So think about that. Your density. I vaporize your medicine. Oh no.
It's kind of a half and half. I do a two-step process where I harvest, and at first it's just immediately separating the fan leaves that are not making contact with the clusters of calyxes. Space Dove's pretty bomb, to be honest with you. The Alien OG has been righteous. So, like I said, sorry, to go back over it, Lumpy. I hope you've been good, by the way. I haven't heard from you in a while. Stage 1, I chop down the plants. I separate the massive fan leaves with the low trichome content, no trichome content. Anything that's not making contact with the cluster of calyxes. That plant will hang dry for like a week. There's optimal relative humidity, and seeing some videos, we're looking at something that's much greater than what I normally have in my own space, around 62%. And so after a week or so, I would proceed to separate the rest, the close trim from the cluster of calyxes, what we know as the buds, and go for there. From that point on, those plants are hanging in a basket. That basket you see over there, that's what I roll out with for that. Oh, this is fine. This is
Hello.
fine.
Yes.
So from that period,
Sure.
after 2 weeks, like I said, so chop down,
Well, I'll text you.
first stage of trim, 1 week later, second stage of trim, a week optimal air drying after
Yeah.
that, and then you could
No, I'm
proceed
fine.
to
Go ahead and go to sleep.
cure and dry from there if you want. Folks will start to partake, but you can cure your cannabis burping it or something, and after a little bit of time you'll get a lot more flavor and whatnot. Yeah, so like in that process, it's like the fastest I normally go is 2 weeks, to be honest. We've had low humidity, so our plants are drying a lot quicker. I harvested, you guys see, like I stream, and you can look at that time in which I did initial harvest, second stage harvest, and then when I'm starting to fucking partake in the pot. And because of our relative humidity being much lower, the cannabis and the moisture content is just freaking diminishing at that point. But you could totally Go for it. How long do you cure for usually? Maybe like a month. I don't know. I've been doing burping with the jar, and like, and myself, I will smoke anytime in that period. Like I said, 2 weeks, and then it's dry enough and it's okay. No chlorophyll coming out of it. I'll smoke it. But like you can put it in jars, burp it, continue to let it cure at any point after a couple weeks.
They did it. There it is.
Oh.
It's official. They're man and wife.
Oh, yeah.
There's no audio, so we're making up audio. Yes. There was love in Rona. Yes, celebrate the love.
He's one of the good guys.
Oh.
Like you think about him like that the totally innocent guy. Like there's like that evil world and shit. He's the good guy.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
Community celebrate that someone has found love, has found their other in their life to make it through what this is. This hellhole that is 2020. Oh. Yes, we would like to leave the meeting as they decided to move the camera to the floor. We did it.
Oh, we're all there. Thank you for joining us for the sesh. Oh man, that was nice. At least I got to touch it. Oh.
Nanaru was calling to say she is on her way to the market and then here. So it'll be probably another 30 minutes.
Sounds groovy. When my mom comes over, I'm gonna just put it on the BRB screen and say hello and chill for a minute, and I'll be back after. It's freaking awesome.
Oh, watch out! Pros, chin chin, salud. If there are others I am missing, I feel like I am.
Hey,
Pros,
Gerber,
cheers.
I hope you're good, man.
We're open to all countries. The Czech. Nastravi. Pros. Just like the Germans.
I'm gonna give you a shout out, buddy.
Santé. Yamas.
All's been well. Been hanging out. My sister came over. We had a very nice beer tasting.
Trappist ales. We're having monkish beers, brewed in the monks' monasteries by monks, mostly for monks and the rest of the community. Just again to sell it so they can live in their livelihood and donate the rest to charity. You can tell because they have the symbol of the authentic Trappist product. It looks like a little tiny hexagon. You see it where my little finger is? This is a Chimay, as an example. Chimay! So we've had 3 authentic Trappist monkish beers, and then another that claims monkish beer brewed at an abbey, but they are not certified as Trappist.
Yeah, that was pretty weird. Yeah, it sucks that it's like, it's very easy to just slap shit together like that. It's very easy for someone to call that.
You can. I mean, that's the same as Oktoberfest.
Yeah.
Same example as I brought up earlier. So you can, in the States, United States, there are varieties of fest beer for Oktoberfest, and they label them as Oktoberfest, and that's technically against the law. Just like champagne, it's a type of Appellation type of alcohol where it's brewed in a specific region and certified as a specific type of alcohols. The same applies to Oktoberfest type alcohols or beers. And so there are 6 breweries in Germany that make authentic Oktoberfest style beers, typically Marzen or Pilsner. So as an example, this year, 2020, Sierra Nevada partnered with a German brewery to make their Oktoberfest beer. That is technically against the law. They are not a sanctioned Oktoberfest brewery, but they mimicked the style of fest beer to make an Oktoberfest style ale.
They're in the gang, but they didn't get jumped in yet, so they're repping too
Yeah.
early.
Yep. They got their cousins to help them out, but they were not fully sanctioned.
Yeah.
Correct.
For my homies that were kind of just lost there.
Sorry. Yes, thank you. I got real technical. I forgot. Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
You must ask your questions because Nanaru is coming to get me soon.
This is it. If you wanted to ask somebody that worked for JPL about
The Jet Propulsion,
space,
NASA, the National Aeronautics Space Association, Jet Propulsion Laboratory. Questions.
this is it. This is it. I mean, she'll come over eventually again. We'll get back together and hang out.
Yes, but I must not detract from PQ's primary directive.
Finding Michael Jackson in an alternate dimension. It's been a pretty good one. Yeah, there he is.
He's there. I know it.
Somewhere. Oh. Oh, it's been a wonderful Sash. Thank you for coming over.
Yeah, yes, it's very easy. It's easy. I was expecting many trolls.
Oh.
I feel like I get the most trolls from children. They're like, "Can you tell me how old you are?" I'm
Yeah.
like, okay. Can you tell me what happens when you're in a black hole? You know, the hardest questions that no one can answer. What do you think happens in a black hole? Has anyone seen Interstellar? Let's talk about it. We talked about it a little bit earlier.
Oh gosh, from a layman's
From a layman's
perspective,
sense, sure.
can I just say it like this?
Yeah.
I look at a black hole and I just think of it as the universe is already expanding. A black hole is just a pocket of the universe expanding much quicker. So you just kind of are just in all different directions.
Yeah, think of it as a pocket. Everything is concentrated in this sense. So you're pulling time into a concentrated section. And so there's overlaps potentially in that area. And so when you're pulling everything together and concentrated in a sense, it's sucking it in. And so you're folding time in on itself. What could happen at that point? Which is really scary to think about. Does it go backwards and forwards? Does it overlap? Are there multiple dimensions happening at the same time? Are they touching each other? Is it one time different realities? I don't know.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just a video on the internet. You can't prove otherwise.
Maybe not. We're probably not even here.
I've been telling them for years that I'm just three ducks in a man costume. So
I mean, maybe.
there are
Look at
only
us,
so
we
many.
didn't have all these atmospheres.
Mhm.
Here we go. We did it. Oh, do you want your apricot? We have one apricot left. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saved it for the finale.
Split it.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes.
That was super awesome. Trappist and apricot. Like, there's just been a couple things that have been happening in the pandemic recently, where it's like, is this real? You know, these are treasures. You know.
They're treasures. The way that it's pretty crazy. So right, we've been brewing beer for a long time, and there are not much or many things that we are able to do and celebrate in our home. But when we can, there are lots of things we can go back to the old ways of life and celebrate what we used to do in harvest and in brewery and in growing and celebrate the ways of our ancestors, and I think that's what we need to go back to. So, Prost, cheers, salud, chin chin. Yes, that one's really good. That one's really good. We saved it for last, so We started with it and we ended with it. Is Pyramid Apricot Ale.
Oh,
It's a
man.
very crisp, summery feel. Like I said, an ale is brewed at a higher temperature, so typically that means you're boiling your hops, your yeast, your malts, and water, basic components of beer, at a higher temperature. And so it's not very bitter, it's very pleasant, very fruity.
Oh, yeah.
They throw it in probably very late, have hops in very late in the process, and so it's very crisp, light. They don't, it's very clear. You can see the color is very much gold, hay kind of color. It's a little bit hazy because it's cold, but I'm sure it's kind of clear. It's not like a hazy IPA or anything. It smells extremely fruity, which comes from the hops, and then I'm sure they add apricots later because it's very pleasant, almost like a shandy. I don't think they add apricot juice in it.
Yeah. This one, too, that it's not the effervescence is.
Oh, right, yes, the effervescence. I can't see it very much.
Yeah.
It's very light, so it's not super carbonated. The effervescence is the bubbliness of it. I can't see it in mine, but I know it's there. I
Oh,
saw
man.
it earlier.
Golden Road. That's so cool. We've been
Oh,
there.
right, yes. Yes, Wolf Pup. So Golden Road in Glendale, Los Angeles, which is very close to where I live. We've been there a couple times at the brewery there.
We went together.
Yeah, we're there now. Mainstream brewery. They make lots of. They specialize in those fruity
Yeah.
infused beers now.
Oh, yeah.
Their mango cart, their pineapple cart, cucumber.
I had seen that mango cart. The farm that I worked at, they had the Sausage and Beer Fest, and they were one of the brewers that were hosting a booth
Featured,
there, and
yeah.
they had that. Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yep. They have a nice area. It's very family friendly. If you're ever in the North Los Angeles area, they're in Glendale. You can bring your kids. They have an area, like a playground area for kids and families to hang out, and it's I've done goat yoga there.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Golden
I
Road.
need to do that, man.
It's fun.
Good
I think you'd
plan.
like it. I think it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. They're like, oh, good luck, and that's when the goats take shit on you. You know,
It's so good.
oh, it's good luck. Yeah.
I'm trying
I
to.
never had good luck, so that's good.
Yeah, I gotta pull the trigger. I gotta buy those yoga pants that I made.
You do. I brought some yoga pants. I didn't bring them here, but I brought my yoga pants.
Oh man, we
Yeah.
should have got together earlier. We could have done it earlier. Oh my bad.
No, you're good. I got up early as fuck today. I got up at 5:30 today. The pups wanted to get up.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was there too. I got up for no reason. I was just existing.
Yoga quest with goats.
Fuck
Have you
yeah.
guys seen goat yoga?
Oh,
It's
man.
pretty. It's the most entertaining thing ever. The goats,
Yeah.
they don't care. You're doing your yoga, right? So you're doing like your planks, you're doing your downward dog, and the goats are just like hopping all over you. They're just standing on top of you. They don't give a shit. They're just like you're a surface, right?
Mhm.
And so they're hopping all over you, and it's pretty hilarious.
Man.
But the best part is when they take shit on you, and that's the best. And they're like,
yeah.
"Oh, good luck, good spirits."
It's good.
It's good.
Yeah.
So I've done goat yoga, certified goat yoga twice.
Certified.
Certified the goat yoga.
You think
Professional
anyone
goats.
gets busted for like illegal, illicit goat yoga?
You know, I don't know if they even know if the goat yoga is a thing. I feel like, but maybe because there are some goats that just want to fucking butt their heads against people, right? And then there's calm goats. So I don't know. How does one get certified into goat yoga?
You could be like an animal handler or something.
Maybe.
Hollywood animal handler or something. I think, shit. I was trying to tell myself, oh god, after Jake the Dog and Moody Blues, I really want to try and take a break on
Animals.
on animals. Well, I have the turtles for forever. Like there's the desert tortoise and the sulcatas. But
Yeah, but they're low key.
they're very low key. Yeah. I would definitely have a goat though. It would help me. I would do the yoga. I would do goat yoga. And then you'd see me do goat yoga on stream. I would do it eventually.
I think they would love it. You guys would love it. I don't know if you've ever done goat yoga. I feel like most people have not. This is a very LA thing, but the goats are just doing the goat thing, and then there's just people doing yoga. So if you just overlap, like goats are just doing goat things,
Yeah.
and there happen to be people doing yoga.
Just goat
That's
things.
exactly what it is. So we have to like put our like bags of personal things up high because they'll chew on it because they're little assholes. Because they're just doing their goat thing.
Oh
No big
yeah,
deal.
I know that all too
Yeah.
well.
Yes. So, my buddy has a couple of goats. Can't remember their names, but they're pretty funny. Yeah, but they're taking care of the lawn. They're taking care of the front yard and stuff. He has a farm, so that's their job.
Yeah.
They have a job. But yeah, I
They
get
would
that.
definitely
Yeah.
clear the yard.
Clear the yard.
Yeah. It's
Hop
like
around.
the greatest thing. Yeah. Cows, goats, horses. You just let them exist and you don't feed them. They'll eat whatever's in the yard. Yeah. It ain't cruel. They're still eating the same shit. At that point, what you would compare it to if you weren't giving them hay feed versus eating weeds and stuff. That's like eating junk food all the time versus eating healthy.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people do it. Then the organic people are making sure to do
Yeah,
otherwise.
I have a buddy that's in my organization that he lives up in like past Palmdale. I think it's called Bear Valley. And he has chickens, and he just has goats and a hog, and he has all kinds of animals. And they were just attacked by a bear, and the bear raided the chicken coop. And I think it killed probably 3 chickens. The others got away. And so obviously, right, you're taking care of your animals as your own babies, and so that's very traumatizing. And so
That is.
those are other animals, I would just say. If a yote were able to get your goat, that'd be hard. So something to think about.
Of course, yeah. Over here we have an unwritten rule, not to keep your animals like that out at night. Like
Yeah.
our dogs, it's an unwritten rule not to keep them out because there's like this massive. Because of all of the development with the different track homes, all the different packs of coyotes kind of just became a big one. So
Oh.
there's a massive pack of coyotes that's in the north, and they go for dogs that are left out, and they try and lure them to the pack and murder. And during the summer, it's a very distinctive sound at night.
Oh.
And it's one of those like
Yes, yeah, it's
mention-
really terrible. We
Yeah.
had one the other night. Actually, we
it's
heard it. Yeah.
And like when the dogs hear it, they get really like it's really upsetting to them because they're literally hearing murder. It's like if imagine hanging out in the neighborhood and you heard somebody down the street being fucking murdered and screaming and stuff. It's the same thing with the dogs.
Where's Jacob? Jacob!
They probably napping or
God damn.
working. This is fine.
I need a hug. But it happens. It did happen. So we are right in the foothills of Los Angeles, and so I've seen the yotes. And it wasn't 2 weeks ago. I think it was last week. Josh and I were sleeping, and we could hear that yip. You know it when you hear it. The kill yip and the suffering yip. It's a combo. It's real ugly. Anyway, we have it obviously in the Los Angeles foothills. We have our cougars and we have the bobcats and all of that. So there's not a lot of stray animals out.
Yeah. I see. Oh, you know what? What was it? I was doing yoga the other day, and fucking because of all the fires in the hills and shit, saw a massive fucking flock of vultures. It was crazy. I was like, what the fuck? Like I I looked up and it was that direction from here, and it's mostly just like town and shit. So it was like very weird to see a bunch. I counted over like 24, well over 24, and yeah, they're just where they were at was burned down, gone. So they're just trying to like just go find somewhere else to chill for now.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I tried to film it, but they were like way up there in the sky.
Yeah, those turkey vultures are up there. And so if you have animals that are distinct bright colors like white or red, not so much black, but really like those bright colors, they're prime for being picked up, especially chihuahuas. Be careful. I know, because I got one.
Oh, I know, like you were saying about seeing the poop in the front yard.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep.
Rick rehabilitated that cat, that big one, and like he doesn't let it out after 6 p.m. He's like, nope, that's the rule. Don't let the cat out.
Yeah, no, and that's the right thing, because especially here where you are in particular.
Yeah.
A lot of I've talked to different family members of ours that have been like, we've had our chihuahua out or we've had our cat out, and then they get snatched real quick.
Yeah.
It's happened to a lot of people, so you got to be really careful, especially if you're in the foothills with animals like cougars, bobcats, and coyotes. And coyotes are probably the most notorious. Like you said, they lure them, like, come join the pack. Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
And then they get them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's crazy.
And then from above, the vultures get the easy pick and prey, which are typically white, right? The white shines really bright. Or even maybe like the black against the the different colors, but typically the white are the primary picks. The white animals.
Oh yeah. Cheers, Mikey. You have a good night, man. Thank you so much for chilling as you always do. So cool to have you by. I'll catch you next time.
Oh, I'm sorry about your sister, Mikey.
Oh yeah.
Again, the message is right now, it's like you live assume the worst case scenario. You have one life, you have the people around you, and that's it. Imagine that. And you have nothing else. Take with that what you will. If you only have one life to live and you only have some people to see, take it.
Oh yeah.
Take the rest. I know it's your favorite. But there's also more in the fridge, so.
Oh yeah.
It's fine.
Thank you.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I've been going on that route after the caterpillar thing. That was so crazy. Like when I sat down, or I came back home and I showed you, and I was like, this weird thing happened to me, and then like it was like 10 days later, and I was like, I text Dad and I was like, Dad, does this look like it's going necrotic to you? Like. And then like they'll be like, oh, that's a really bad allergy. Like you gotta do something about that at the hospital. And I was like, oh god. After that, I was like, oh no. I'm definitely appreciating the time. Thank you so much for coming over.
Yes, of course. Yes, I remember that, and that's hard. Okay, so the same thing happened to JD, right?
Yeah.
So we thought my husband had like mosquito bites. And then he started getting them worse. And I'm like, you know what? That kind of looks like shingles. We should go to the hospital. And sure shit, that's shingles. And if you know what shingles are, that's chickenpox times 2. So he got shingles again.
Yeah.
And that's highly contagious if you touch it, so don't touch that. And so
it's crazy.
You just pay attention. Pay attention to your body. You might think it's not a big deal, but it might be a big deal.
Oh yeah, you see the stream, it's 18 plus. At that point, none of us are freaking invincible. Many of us have hit that point where it's like, we've, what do you call that? You've exceeded the limited lifetime warranty.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I like to call it. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes. So, cheers, bros. Chin chin, salud. trying to learn all the languages. If you have some sort of celebration language to give cheers to, share it with us.
How's it going, Mr. Moto? Hope you're going good today. Thank you for joining us. Moody
Oh,
Blues
no,
the
Moody
second.
Blues. She's a Moody.
Moody
Moody
Blues.
Blues.
We have no snacks for you yet. No.
I know, she wants the queso. She wants the queso. She's really mellow. Is she really a killer?
She
really
is.
hard.
Yeah.
It's really
She's
deceptive.
nice right now because she knows you have food. She's trying to
Ah.
beg.
You're very deceptive. Would you be different
Lay
if
down,
I
baby.
brought Zero Denson?
Oh yeah. She would try and roughhouse him. Oh yeah. Anything that's smaller than her, she tries to dominate.
Ah, she's
Yeah.
an alpha. Yes.
Yeah.
Zero Denson likes to challenge the large alphas, even though he's a small alpha.
Yeah.
Classic.
It is. Yeah, she's good. Well,
Watch your animals.
She's one of those. She's like Kira. She's very intelligent, and she wants to be treated like people. She sees me as one of the dogs,
Yes.
and we found this out earlier. I don't know if you were watching the yoga stream and it like clicked, but like Rick makes coffee in the morning and he brings me espresso shots, and then he's like feeding the animals and stuff. So she associates that with treat time when she sees me getting espresso shots from Rick. So whenever she sees me get a cup of coffee in the morning, she's expecting Rick to give her a treat right after. Like, just like super hyped, like, this is
I
it.
mean that's very logical. She's very logical. That makes sense.
It's so good. Oh, I can't believe when I like it clicked like that. Back from vacay? Oh man, water used up out of my reservoir. Lost some leaves out. Her flowers are okay. Right on. It's cool. I hope you had a good time. Oh man, yeah, you taking that trip all the way out to Florida and the beach and stuff, right? I think that was all it
Floridia
was.
in that warm water. It's very strange. They have
Trying to remember.
just straight up flat beaches, and so there's just very little soft breaks. It's very strange in Florida. I've been there. Oh, Floridia.
Oh my. Yeah. I hope you've been good, man. The vacation was great with the fam and everything. Yeah, beach was great, water was great, fun times. Awesome.
Well, it's good.
To get out and stuff, that's awesome. Like, oh god. I haven't left the house or the nearby area for more than 8 months. Or well, you took me out to Sequoia. That was
Oh
the
yeah,
exception.
that's true. That
That
was
was-
in July.
That was in July a few months ago. Beyond that, it's been mostly at home, and it was just like the other
That
day.
feels like at home though. I
Yeah.
get you, because that's not like a different terrain. It's very much foresty. It's very much Big Bear, right?
Yeah.
It's very. It's not
It
very
was-
different.
Yeah, similar. Yeah, like I was enjoying coming out to LA and walking, chilling around there, and seeing you out there, traveling beyond, and I was getting used to doing that. Like I was going to do that more frequently, and then this kind of gets shut down.
Mm-hmm. Classic. We found out that the brewery we went to last time together has been real aggressive and mean to the people who've been teaching me how to drink beer.
What?
Yes, Angel City Brewery.
What?
They've been real corporate and real mean to the little guy. So we're not going to celebrate them and give them business anymore, which is a bummer because they
I
have
mean,
a
that's
real
fine.
neat facility,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
they're real mean to the little guy. And that's not what we're about.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we're not about that.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
That's okay.
We have a bunch of little breweries in Los Angeles
There's
that
a
are happy
shit
to
ton
take.
of people making
Yes.
alcohol, regardless.
Yeah.
That was a wonderful experience and shit. You know, it's one of those. It was a hype thing.
Yeah.
That place is a kind of hype.
Yeah.
Like I went with my buddy and like it it was cool. Like we had gone. Like, I went with Josh and we had
Yeah.
seen that freaking all the Halloween shit in the bar. You know, they had like the skeleton on the wall and whatever, but hype stuff.
Yeah.
Uh,
We're about equality and we're about people in the community.
Oh god, like what was it? There was the hangar. What was it, Hangar 24?
Mm-hmm.
We had gone there for St. Patrick's Day, and they had all sorts of exotic, weird ass names for beers and shit they were doing for the season. And it's just similar to that. It was a hype thing, more so like that, like for the holiday,
Yeah.
like making something different versus actually something that stands out.
Yeah. I haven't been to Hangar 24 in years. Which, for those that don't know, that's off the 210 in Redlands, Southern California. I guess they make a pumpkin brew. It's the only pumpkin brew in mass distribution that I haven't tried. But, meh. I don't know. Sounds like I have to go there to get it, but I don't feel like going there. So, meh. So this has been up for a while. What is C? See that? What is C?
Oh, those are the actual gland heads, trichomes of the plant, like we were describing.
Mm-hmm.
That is where you will see the concentrates of those things as well. That, like I was saying, it was like that's what the plant produces to protect itself from the UV rays of the sun. It's like sunscreen,
Yeah.
natural sunscreen for the plant. It's so good. For cannabis, that's where you will find the concentration of the cannabinoids, the
Is
trichomes.
this cannabis? Because look at those.
That's
look
actually
exactly.
hops.
I would say that looks like a hop. Okay.
Yeah, that was 420 Science. He had shared that to compare hops to cannabis. They are cousins, and that we were talking about that. Like, folks look at trichomes and think it just is specifically cannabis when it's actually just part of plants.
Yeah.
Doing that thing, like I was describing. Plants produce trichomes to protect themselves from the UV rays of the sun. And it gets massively harsh for them and shit. I need to learn more because I was asking him a question. I was like, so that's something that the female plant produces. What about the male? You know, like the male produces something else, but what does it do to protect itself from the sun at that point? You know, before it goes to those other steps, reproduction and whatnot.
Yeah.
And it's something like these plants. It's something similar, like we were talking about. I'm growing the plants in that tin, and these seeds, they can grow, and it could go fucking left or right. And we were talking, it's got light stress, and with higher heat and light stress, these plants could straight up just be heavy male
Yeah.
and turn that way. It's just a matter of the environment contingencies, not necessarily like it's going to be what it is from beginning to end.
Yeah.
I guess.
How are folks doing? It's funny. I feel like we get a flurry of activity sometimes when we talk about space. Sometimes when we talk about pot.
So the one thing is what happens is other folks are like, we're all adults, they're all doing their thing, like work, dinner, kids.
Oh, yes.
Some of my friends are doing games in the background. Have you seen the guy streaming and somebody donated him 5,000? So he called his mom and he said, "Are you proud of me?" And his mom said, "I don't care, goodbye." Yeah. It sounds like the internet. I haven't seen it, no. Yeah.
We did it. We finished them all.
It is a thing, you know. I mean, there's just the stigma and the different ages and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Nah, I think I'm good. I'll take your word for it and just kind of play with imagination. I don't necessarily need to see the proof. Yeah, it's one of that's in the realm, or sorry, that spectrum of things that you can say and Google, and more than likely you'll see one or two examples.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for chilling, though. I hope you're having a good day. You've been pretty righteous. When we're done with the stream, you're more than welcome to look at the VOD and see the different beer tasting and more of what we've looked into it for science and the different things for beer tasting, rather
Yes.
than drinking alone.
Yes, there's a lot with beer. You can make beer at home. We could have done it. The components are very simple.
Oh,
The only things you need to probably get are hops and malts, and then yeast and water. That's it. Hops, malts, yeast, water.
yeah.
Very basic 4 components of beer making.
This is a biased opinion because it happens to be my favorite beer, but it might be a 10 out of 10 because it happens
Which
to
one?
be my favorite beer.
Which one?
The apricot.
Oh!
Yeah, the Trappist I truly enjoy. It's one of those things that's similar to, like we were saying, like, you know, oh goodness. We were raised in a certain way and we were only seeing a certain amount of things. American
Yeah.
culture, fast
Yes.
food, hot dogs, hamburgers,
Yeah.
Latin culture, beans, burritos, and Mexican food and stuff. Box food, whatnot. Not that it's saying it's a bad thing, but it's saying
Right.
it's the exposure and stuff. So this is leaning towards things that are more exotic and new flavors and taste and whatnot.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so Trappist beers are a particularly different type of beer that are certified in a way to be genuinely brewed by monks. That's very distinct. They have to be brewed by monks or monitored by monks, brewed in or near the vicinity of the monastery, and obviously of natural beer flavors. So
Oh yes.
there are several. We tried 5 today.
That was wonderful.
I think your favorite was the Orville.
the
right?
Orville.
Yes. Same.
Part of it was the backstory, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a lot of it. Can you remember the backstory?
Oh gosh, not the region itself, but that the fact that there was the Duchess that had lost the ring, and these monks had found the ring, and so in return, the Duchess decided to give these monks the land in which they used that to do their thing and begin doing the Trappist beer.
Yes, exactly.
To
And
summarize in layman's.
to summarize in layman's terms, let me grab the label. And so, right up.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
and
where is
so yeah,
shit, where'd it go?
It's somewhere down. Oh, it's
Oh, right here. Okay. I'm like, where did the Orville? Oh, there's a tiny bit left. Okay. So, if you can see it on the Orville brand, on the very top level where my pinky is, it's hard to see, but there's a ring there, and that's where they
Oh my
honor the
God.
Duchess in finding her ring
I think.
to give them the land.
Oh gosh, we've been talking about doing a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, and I think that backstory may inspire us doing something.
You should. It's a good backstory.
It is a good backstory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and it's very tasty. It's a very good Trappist beer. This one was bottled on, oh my god, September 18th, 2019. So it was about a year old. It's about 7% alcohol. And it's real tasty. Trappist ale. I gotta rinse these out.
Oh yeah. This was a righteous position. Thank you so
Right?
much for coming over.
Yeah, of course. This. These are real nice.
Yeah, how the cups stack.
They click together.
You can clean it later.
Yeah.
Not worry about the mess so much.
Just
There you go.
There we go.
I hope you're good, Cynic. I'm sorry. Thanks for joining us, man. I am so sorry that I missed you last night. I had ended up falling asleep earlier. I was waiting. I was trying to stay awake so that I could see you. Like, people were like, "What are you doing, man?" I was like, "I'm waiting so I could hang out with Cynic." And I couldn't do it. I was like, "Oh, God." I tried. It would be awesome, though. I would love to get together with you and play some Among Us So I bought the damn game so I could play that game with you.
You bought it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They get a couple copies for people and stuff, but it's so good. It's one of those that's really enjoyable. There's another one that's similar to that, Town of Salem. That's it's more Salem witch trials versus the Thing kind of accusations. It's so good because it's a little more complicated because everyone has roles, if you will. Like there's people that are like a jailer, executioner, a doctor, and vigilante. There are people that have evil roles like being a witch or a werewolf and shit like that. And just makes it makes it so much better when people just kind of start throwing out accusations. Oh god.
Was that the one where I think I watched it once where I feel like you were killed by a pack of werewolves. Or not werewolves, I'm sorry, vampires. No? Is that a different one?
There was oh god. Oh god. Yeah, there's vampires and werewolves in that one, but it's yeah. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah. The greatest in that one though, I remember I was super stoned. And like that one you get a will, and when you die people can read your will. And so people take notes and observations, and I was stoned and I was
like you're the imposter, but not quite, right? Isn't it like that kind of game?
Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I was high and not paying attention, and somebody just was like fucking took a gamble, and they started taking the notes that I should have been taking, and then at one point they were like, I'm the doctor and he's the imposter, and I was like, what? And they were like, well, do you have any proof? Yeah, it seems legit. Do you have any proof? Like, do you have any notes or anything? And I was like, oh, fuck. I said, I'm gonna be honest. I was stoned and I wasn't taking notes. And they're like, nope, hang them. Can't risk it. You know,
it's classic.
Yeah,
classic.
And so I got hung by the town, and the imposter got away with it.
Classic.
Yeah, he just took a gamble and conned everyone into thinking he was me, and got an innocent person killed. Yeah.
Sounds right.
It was pretty good.
All is well. Yep, pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
He did his job correctly. Oh, best ever. It's like I just peeled off this lovely sticker off this surface. Ooh.
That's a nice
Very,
container.
isn't it? It's beautiful. It's called Corksicle. Beautiful. Very shiny. The most shiny. Try to hydrate. Everyone hydrate. We're drinking lots of beer. Can't forget. It's not gonna be good. I do
Beer
have an
has
acid
water in
hangover. It does. This is true. But it also has alcohol, so exactly.
Don't do it all the time. It's the weekend, so it's alright.
Today. Only today. Because tomorrow's Sunday. What are you gonna do Sunday? Are you gonna recoup from your hangover and learn from your mistakes? Maybe.
I'm
That's
gonna
what
get up
Sunday
at
is for.
7 a.m. and do yoga.
There-
People
well,
think like,
there's
what are
that.
you, a robot?
Maybe.
Oh, Mom's here.
There she is. Hola. Someone needs to open the gate? Yeah, sure. Okay. Bye. What's it?
That's it.
There it is. 6:30. That's the time.
Thanks for hanging out, friends. I'm gonna throw it on the BRB screen and put on some music for you guys while I go and chill with my mom
Settle
for a minute and say
business.
goodbye. Yep. So,
Good to talk to you, y'all. I'll be on Discord, on chat once in a while. Be nice. We're here to support
BRB.
BRB. There it is.
Oh, hell yeah. That's
That's
awesome.
a good
Thank you.
stream. Yes, it was good. It was much better than I thought it would be. So Mom said open the gates.
BRB.
Backtracking to 4.
Roger. You want us to proceed for a straight in there now, right now? Roger.
Platform, the 2130 is backtracking, preparing for departure.
Perfect. Okay, let's straight in now. Now we're switching it up. It's one backup, and we can proceed for ILS straight in stop. Killer. Killer to you, may follow me 4 miles. Go on, right on. Right on.
Blade for the islands. This heading, Pathé descent 2000 feet, QNH Montana 7.
Mandola 7, this heading, Blade. Later on, the killer is in 4 mile trail.
Killer, you to follow the blade, descent to 2000 is approved, and also cleared on this heading to establish the islands.
Bridger 1007 is supplied to 2000 travel.
Blade, Casper.
Wind is 20014, the effective course is 800 meters.
Confirm the helicopter doing the flyby right now.
Blade on, 8 from.
Roger. Give me a call as soon as the C-130 is gonna taxi.
30 is backtracking to 4.
Roger. You want us to proceed for a straight in there now, right now?
Blade on.
Roger.
Platform, the 2130 is backtracking, preparing for departure.
Perfect. Okay, let's straight in now. Now we're switching it up. It's one backup, and we can proceed for ILS straight in stop. Killer. Killer to you, may follow me 4 miles. Go on, right on. Right on.
Blade for the islands. This heading, Pathé descent 2000 feet, QNH Montana 7.
Mandola 7, this heading, Blade. Later on, the killer is in 4 mile trail.
Killer, you to
proceed for Australian now, right now. Later on, the killer is in that from Australia.
on the C-130 is backtracking, preparing for departure. Perfect. Okay, that's ready now. I want to switch it up. It's one backup. Backup sheet for ILS ready now. Alert to you on AM. Only 4 miles. Go on, right on.
Fly by right now.
Blaze on, April.
Roger. Keep that cooler service. The C-130 is gonna taxi.
30 is backtracking to 4.
Roger. You want us to proceed for Australian now, right now?
Blaze on.
Roger.
Blaze on, the C-130 is backtracking, preparing for departure.
Perfect. And Australian now. I want to switch it up. It's one backup. And we can proceed for Australian stop. Killer, you may follow me 4 miles. Go on, right on. Right on. Manila 7 is heading Blue Lane. Later on, the killer is in 4 mile trail. Later, Confirm the Eagles. Fly by right now. Roger. Keep that cooler service. The C-130 is gonna taxi. Roger. You want us to proceed for Australian now, right now? Roger. Perfect. And Australian now.
What's up? Oh, I think I'm gonna do a soft reset of the stream here. I will be right back. Thanks for joining the stream and being so nice to my sister and hanging out with us. I will be right back.